Yo. All right. Sounds like we've got sound. Hey everyone. Welcome to another episode of... Well, it's not another episode, it's a new campaign. Another episode of Mercy the Man played in fucking Total War. I guess. Today we're going to be playing Kemmler. So, then we get back into some classic Warhammer Total War, or classic for me. There's certain campaigns that I really love, and oh yeah, I really love vampire counts. Vlad's my absolute favorite. Kemmler's my second go-to guy. One of the primary things I love about Kemmler is that you can almost immediately confederate the Red Duke. The Red Duke is really cool. A badass duelist and really tough warrior. So yeah, I'm pretty keen to play a bit of that, but wanted to do something a little bit different. So Kemmler's got this diplomatic relations plus 30 with Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Beastmen, and Norska. Yeah, I sort of had the idea of trying to like do a like Kemmler Chaos campaign. Like I did one before where I migrated to the Chaos Wastes, but there's a bit of a problem with that because he's immune to Chaos Corruption. Oh, they changed it. He's immune to Chaos Corruption and Chaos Waste Attrition. Oh, cool. I'm pretty sure that even used to be there. Like, so he was immune to Chaos Corruption, but he wasn't immune to Chaos Waste Attrition, or vice versa. So I went up there to trying to conquer the Chaos Wastes, and actually got fucked up because like still was getting corruption. So I think they might have changed that. So maybe he doesn't get that. But he does still take frozen. Is there frozen attrition? Yeah, so a lot of the places might be frozen, so you could struggle with that. But anyway, so yeah, but previously I tried to do Chaos, sort of Kemmler Chaos campaign, migrated up to the north to vassalize a bunch of Chaos Warriors and stuff, and yeah, it wasn't very hospitable up there, right? So I ended up not really liking that campaign. But I wanted to do another Kemmler plus Chaos campaign. Check out his robes made out of human skin. Classic. He's like the classic evil wizard, basically, a Kemmler. He's pretty cool. But yeah, so I wanted to do a kind of Kemmler campaign, but yeah, focusing on a bit of chaos action, try to get some chaos allies, maybe get some chaos warrior troops. It's a little bit complicated because Kemmler himself is... Oh, actually, no, his whole faction is now. Didn't it used to be like just his army? That's interesting. I feel like this is not... Yeah, I feel like this has changed maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's always been like this. But yeah, so... interesting. So I could... go into yeah, see, the problem is, like, I can go into chaos. Yeah, I think that maybe this is the problem. I can go to chaos corrupted places and I won't take chaos attrition, but I'll still take untainted attrition, and because places that are heavily chaos corrupted will have -5 to all other corruption types, so they'll have no vampire corruption. So yeah, you still take untainted corruption, you know what I mean? It'd be cool if they could somehow make it that if a place was heavily chaos corrupted, then you would also be immune to, then that would make you immune to untainted or something. But yeah, that's not how it works. But anyway, but yeah, so I wanted to do a bit of a Kemmler campaign focusing on trying to vassalize chaos factions and use their troops. The only complication is that if you have mortal chaos troops in your army and then you're in vampire lands, then they take attrition, and if you go into untainted lands, then your vampiric units take attrition and the chaos warriors don't. So you kind of got a bit of both. It's a bit of a complication, but you know, that's cool. Main reason you want to do it is to steal their heroes, but having what extra global recruitment and stuff's kind of cool. But the main thing we can do is like just borrow their armies. So if you have allied recruitment, you put their units in your army, you have that complication of half your army taking untainted attrition, the other half taking chaos attrition. But if you just borrow their whole army, then you have a whole army of chaos dudes that can just go out and fight in non-vampiric attrition, non-vampiric areas, and not take attrition. So anyway, so hopefully we can kind of utilize a bit of that. Also, yeah, we're going to get the Red Duke, and somebody suggested it'd be cool if we could get the Sword of Cain on the Red Duke, because the Red Duke's a pretty cool, powerful melee lord, but I don't think that he has a legendary weapon, so he's perfectly placed to be the Sword of Cain wielder. So I don't know. So we've got a couple of. It's nice to have like a couple of little ambitions when you start a campaign. But yeah, but if first thing I'm going to do is try to confederate the Red Duke. Not going to worry about the end game scenarios. We'll just kind of leave that on default. We just go AI strength threat assessment on, minor faction potential off. If you want to have a strong vassal based campaign, it probably is better to leave minor faction potential on. If you want to have more vassals, but I tend to keep it off, and I tend to focus on vassalizing legendary lord factions, so they don't need that minor faction potential boost because they're not minor factions. But if you want to have like just heaps of different vassals, or get all vassalized minor factions, and you want to be stronger, then maybe leaving that on could be better. Up to you. Yeah. Nice surprise to the stream. I was actually thinking of Azazel. If Azazel is a credible scenario here on your channel. What do you mean, Plush? How you going, Dallas? Did you move? I did move, yes. I haven't got my green screen set up yet, so I'll have to see what happens with that. He's the best window. Is he the best window deathcaster? Oh, nice. Got a Bannerlord Old Realms question. What's the best smithing weapon to make and sell now that the value's got nerfed? I used to sell smith weapons for 4 times the price they're going now. I'd say it's more like 6 or 7 times the price. Yeah, I reckon it's been nerfed down like this. So, but yeah, if you want to make money, you need trade skill. So the in Old Realms, the sell value of smithing weapons is drastically reduced, but the amount that trade skill scales it up is drastically increased. So basically, if you just get your trade skill up to like 150 or something, then you'll be making probably like 50% of the vanilla values, which is still, heaps. That's usually what I do. But yeah, the money rake is the one to go for, I reckon. Yeah, rake head, rectangular banner. Yeah, tier 1 rake head, tier 3 rectangular banner, tier 3 short pine shaft is what you want. Discovered trade exploit and my trade skill is 162. Oh yeah, I usually just buy a workshop and my trade goes up by itself. You just get a blacksmith and feed it with the ingots, and your trade skill goes up passively. But yeah, I'd be interested in getting you to teach me that trade exploit next time I play Bannerlord. Might play some Bannerlord later on today, yeah. All right, anyway, let's get into some Warhammer, because it's Warhammer time. No more Bannerlord until Bannerlord stream. Nah, you're fine, but yeah, I might try to just focus on the campaign a little bit at the start and not kind of get distracted with Bannerlord shit until, any campaign goals? Yes, the ones that I just finished discussing. But yeah, no, basically we want to try and get some Chaos Vassals. I'm looking at Be'lakor, Nikari, and what's the other Chaos? I thought there was a third one I was thinking about. Oh yeah, whatever. Be'lakor mainly, I guess he's the closest, I think. Be'lakor, Nikari, and Wulfric. Yeah, I was kind of thinking if we could get some skin wolves, like werewolves, vampires, zombies, that kind of all goes together in a bit of a necromantic Blood Bowl kind of vibe.
I am Kemmler the Lichmaster. My destiny is my own.
All right. So yeah, we've got our little starting battle here. Kemmler starts off with a really cool ability, really cool item. Sorry, the Ravenous Dead. It's a item that makes all zombies in the Lord's army get massive regeneration in combat. So basically, whichever army you put this banner on, the zombies become like almost unkillable as long as they're fighting. I always wanted to stream and answer is what are the best units that can be conscripted with alliances to your faction that fill out the downside of whatever faction you're playing. Hey Jack Bullen. I feel like most factions don't really have that much. Like most factions are pretty complete. Like you've got all the tools that you need, so you don't really need to steal stuff from other stuff. But there definitely are. There definitely are units that are like combinations and stuff like that can be particularly good. What faction are you trying to, what faction are you playing and trying to fill the roster with? I mean, there's like 100 different factions. I'm not going to go through each one and that would take longer than the whole stream. We can't get too off track. But yeah, if there's a particular faction you're thinking of and you're wondering, and you had, a few potential allies that you're tossing up between, I could compare my thoughts about it or whatever. Something like that, maybe. You got to make it a bit easier for me. You got to narrow down the question a bit. You can't just be like, describe everything in the world in detail. It's too wide, too broad. Yeah. So zombies. Our zombies are super zombies, so we get more zombies. Yeah, I did used to like to get some bats, but later on, but I don't think I really need them.
Let us make doom. Turn them to death.
Come down here a bit.
Obliterate.
Get our Necromancer. What trait did he get? Devious, nice. So if we're going to get blood kisses, this guy can be good because he helps hero action success. So you can like assassinate other, enemy heroes and get blood kisses. Also, if you want to steal technology, vampire counts. I don't know. I think like maybe the vampire counts technology tree is a bit old. It's not like, it's not quite up to the same standard as some of the newer redesigned ones. But it's still pretty powerful. Like I usually go for zombies first. Actually, no, I usually go for blood kisses first, and then I go for zombies. But yeah, getting the tech tree going pretty fast is good. And Kemmler gets extra necromancers right from the start. So another devious. So these guys can hang out together. And then both of them give +8 success chance as long as they're in the same region. So basically, as long as they tag team together, we get +16%. Devious does stay. Yeah, it's all heroes in local province. So yeah, if you have 2 of them, then you get double. Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it works that way. I tested it a lot back in Warhammer 2, but I haven't really done much devious stacking in 1.3, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Who shall we destroy?
Some devious kiss collector. Yeah, well, also to steal technology. All right, let's do a little battle. I'd like to get our just making sure everything's good. Yeah, I'd like to get a bit of a manual battle out of the way first. The first battle is always this is the one that sets the tone for the whole campaign. So if we can do this perfectly with like minimal losses, then the whole campaign is going to be blessed. But if we fuck this up and lose one of our like high tier units or something, then we know that the whole campaign's doomed. May as well restart. But no, it's not really not that hard of a battle, but it's just nice to some of these smaller battles at the start are just nice, they're just enjoyable to do. So yeah, the zombies are basically our tanks, right, in this scenario. They should be pretty much unkillable. But they are slow. Yeah, I mean, we probably don't even really need to get too excited about it, hey? I don't know whether we should flank or just go, let's go at it. Yeah, the zombies are only unkillable once they get into combat. They don't get their regeneration unless they're in combat. So we need them to make contact with the enemy. So now these guys are regenerating, so it's cool. I screwed this up because I wasn't paying attention. Didn't get any charge bonus on that, so it's going to take them a little while to chew through that. If I'd have got charge bonus on it, they probably could have wrecked it really fast. Our unkillable zombies are getting killed, so that's awkward.
Yes, awake, minions.
No. Yeah, no, this is screwed up. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, it's all falling apart. The campaign's ruined. Yeah, so we terror out of them eventually, but we could have done that like instantly if I had just been paying attention over here. Yeah, I don't think Ravenous Dead can bring them back to life. Yeah, they only regenerate, they don't come back to life. But Nehek can actually bring them back to life, so it's pretty good. Okay, let's try that again.
Necromancer.
We'll get Krell in there. Kemmler's got this a summon that he can fight every battle. It gives him a really powerful melee hero, Krell. So Krell should beat the shit out of this Lord fairly easily. And almost not paying attention again, but I did actually pay attention this time. Krell's beating the living shit out of this guy. Yeah, he's no, not too bad, but he's getting it done. Alright, we'll get these guys to wrap around. Alright, these guys have relatively low health. Oh, no, they don't really have that low health, I guess. But they've got pretty high physical resistance. 55. And they're, you know, they're quite healable because they don't have that much hit points. Like, comparatively, you know, like 7,000, but the zombies have got like 12,000 hit points, so... So they, just trying to concentrate here.
Necromancer. I am dead.
Alright, we're going to let this Lord get away. If the Lord gets away, then we don't get the money for killing him.
Heinrich Kemmler.
We can do some heals before the end of the battle. Oh yeah, it's a good idea to heal your zombies, because zombies, the amount of healing... Oh, if you want to take post-battle replenishment, which we probably may not anyway, then your zombies have a lot of hit points, so they suck up, like your post-battle replenishment is in hit points, not percentage, so the zombies will soak up a lot of hit points, but your healing is in percentage, not hit points. So you can use your healing to heal up the zombies, and then even if you've only got a little bit of hit points of healing, that'll like heal all these low tier units. Hey, Meliodas. Yeah, trying to make sure that guy dies.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Yeah, zombies are all pretty much healed. Is Crow like getting this done or what?
It is done.
Make it happen, Crow.
The dead are mine.
Alright, we'll get everyone except for the horses and Krell to get away, and then hopefully they can sort him out. Beautiful. Interesting to see what CA does with Krell after Nagash arrives. Yeah. I think, hey, Senti, just finished painting an old metal Heinrich. Oh, really? That's cool. Nice coincidence. I'll have to name one of my necromancers in your honor. Senti the Devious. So yeah, we get some gold. Oh yeah, the Vampire Counts are one of the factions that gets pretty low post-battle loot. So we got 500, only got 500 gold out of that. Not too bad, but not super great either. So yeah, you could take the 3% replenishment. See, the replenishment's a percentage. Well, no, sorry. The replenishment is like hit points actually, but it displays as a percentage. But the percent that you get will be based on how many hit points worth of dudes that you captured. Troll with 100% get an update in a skill tree. He's also on a Nagash's Mortark, so there's that as well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he might get he might become like a playable character, like a hero, with the skill tree and item slots and all that sort of stuff. Or maybe he'll remain as he is, but if you play as Nagash, then you'll have the ability to, like, you know, summon, like, create him to a character or something like, you know, like if you play as Kemmler, he'll be normal, but if you play as Nagash, then Krell can become a hero or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. The 300, neither the 300 gold nor the 3% replenishment are really much of a big thrill. You hate Kemmler? Kemmler's a pretty nasty dude. He's not very nice.
They will,
but I suppose, you know,
pay.
most of the characters in the game aren't very nice.
now.
Yo.
What?
So yeah, we're in a different zone to where we started, so now we can, there's more zombies in this zone as well. And then when we go into... Oh, we missed a zone. Actually, if we go back in here, that's a different zone again, so we can get more zombies.
Darkness comes.
I just want to see how much movement we've got left in case we want to sack this.
Kill them, my children.
We've got, yeah, we've got over 25% movement, so we can probably retreat unless we get some ridiculously long retreat for some reason. We'll probably retreat, it's like sack at retreat and then still take it as well. Yeah, I think we'll do that.
Commit, minions, commit.
What are you trying to show me? A picture of your miniature, Senti? Chuck it on the Discord if you want. There's like a tabletop gaming, you know, section down the bottom, and just do Atmos the Mad, and we can check out your painting. We can check out your painting skills. If you select him and press backspace, it does stop him. Yeah, if you're quick enough. We'll probably just take out these archers and then go from there. It's hard work. Oh. Don't shoot my horses. How dare you. As if they're not going to rout. I mean, as if they're not going to run away when they see these guys coming towards them. It's outrageous. Yeah, I should have waited a bit longer because my zombies are taking too long to get in there. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll pull them out so they don't get stuck in their spears as much. Have to sit up, lean forward and concentrate. You're not that type of gamer. Nice.
Heinrich Kemmler. Life is a phase.
Oh, where'd Kemmler go? Kemmler just walked into melee
No,
like a Chad.
they are fools.
Drop some Krell. Drop some Krell on them. See how they like them apples.
I am Kemmler. Necromancer.
Zombie apples. Yeah, the zombie apples. They're all like gross and rotten. Get my horsies healed up again.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Alrighty, I think that'd be about it. And then yeah, we can chuck some more heals down.
Necromancer.
And we eventually probably want to phase out most of this other stuff and just keep the zombies, because the zombies are you know, super tough in this army. I mean, eventually we can go for other stuff as well, but yeah, Zombies are pretty efficient. The chucking has happened. Nice. Oh wow. Do you mind if I chuck it up on screen? Can we do some more heals? Alrighty. This is Senti's Kemmler posse. Some magical glowing going on. It's a bit hard to see the colors in there, I guess. The pink is kind of making it hard for us to see, but yeah, you can see they've got all like bit of nice dry brushing on there, some shading and stuff, some glowing eyes and stuff. And there's Kemmler in the top right there at the back. Yeah, thanks for that, Senti. Very cool, very cool. I think it's a bit hard to see the detail from the picture, but yeah, looks good. Looks very you know, undead and spooky. That's not what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? Like the color palette, you know, it's very like zombie-ish. Crikey, I've gone 50 turns with Kemmler and forgotten to use Krell. Yeah, well, I forgot to use Krell for the first half of the first battle. It's like, I wish I had somebody who could kill this lord, and then they're like, oh yeah, Krell. So yeah, so we could sack it to get the extra 500 gold. It's not much, but you know, every little bit helps. And then we can click on him in backspace to try and stop him from doing his full retreat. I think I might have stopped him from going like one step. He might have gone like one step further, but yeah, it wasn't the best backspace. If you're quick enough, you can just click on him when he's right here and hit backspace to cancel his retreat movement, and he won't go away. If you've only got like 10% movement range left, you can do that, but it's safer just to not sack it and just occupy it if you're in that situation. If you've got like 25-30% movement left, you can usually afford to sack retreat, come back in again though. Those figures date to an era when the bases were painted lime green. Yeah, you used to paint the edge of the banner. You used to paint the edge of the base green, and then put the grass on top. They're basically only blue, so not much to see. Wanted the whole thing to be in dark in moonlight, but I'm not great at it. Oh no, that was. I could see there was a bit of shading on like the musculature on the I think it was, were they ghouls, and yeah. The glow was pretty cool. Goblin green, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's one thing I always had problems with when I was a kid. Actually, I couldn't really get my head around the bases, like, because I guess I'd come from like, I guess, action figures when I was like younger, and then when I got into Warhammer when I was maybe about, I don't know, 14 or 15 or something like that. Yeah, there's like the bases, but then, you know, like if you've got grass on your bases, but then you're playing Space Hulk and your Terminators are going around on like metal grates and stuff, then how's the grass following their feet around and stuff? So I was always conflicted about how to, like, you know, what to do with your bases, you know? It's an ancient Kemmler from 1995 next to Cursed City miniatures from 2020. Nice. Alrighty. What do we want to give this guy? Probably just go down the magic line, I guess. I feel like replenishment's not really... Actually, might give him steel technology. We're not going to be relying on his necromancy much, I don't think. I was thinking about something like art related. The painter or something. The portraitor? Is it? There's portraiture is when you do portraits. What's like, what is there a portraiteur, like a job that, like a person that does portraits? A portraiture? I don't know. Yeah, I was imagining he like paints those pictures like, you know, like Dorian Gray that capture the soul of the person or something. Some kind of painter. Shut up. Fine. Centurius the painter. Boom.
Spread the rot.
Thanks, Click Monkey. Thanks, Nixon. Alright. The portrayer? The portrayer. Yeah, maybe. The likeness taker. Portraitist. Is that a word? I'm Googling this. A portraitist is an artist who does portraits. See, that is, I knew it. I thought it was a word. Yeah, and he makes portraits of people, but he has like a secret curse thing where when he does the portrait, he secretly steals the soul of various noble people, and then they fall under his sway. He uses these necromantic arts to slowly turn them into zombies or something. He's just another one of Kemmler's band of evil dudes. Portraitistier Chenier. Indeed. The goober. Alright. Cool. So yeah, so we've taken our first settlement. All is well. We can do some recruitment, get a couple more zombies. We can recruit another lord. I like the vampire lords. I do like to have one tactician if I don't want to have more than one, but he does have this cool buff that gives you melee defense. The reload skill obviously is not super awesome for vampires, but the +5 melee defense, you know, stacking with potentially lots of other buffs is pretty cool. Face taker. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Probably gonna just go for more necromancers maybe. Oh, I guess money would be good. No, I might just go for more necromancers. And the growth. We can get the growth at the same time. We can recruit another lord here as well. Knowledgeable is a really nice trait. I might take this guy just to get the knowledgeable. He's a bit cheaper as well than the vampire lords, and we'll wait and see what we get next turn. But yeah, getting a knowledgeable guy early is pretty cool because they get 75% more experience. So if we can get him into some battles, he could potentially level up really fast and get like win to death or something. Get him to recruit more zombies as well. And yeah, I think we're good. So Red Duke, I don't know if we've got vision. Yeah, we do have vision on it.
You must want something. It better not be my head.
We can donate him some money if we want, potentially. I might wait though. I might wait on that. Anything else we want to do?
Unstop a true diplomat.
I'll join war against their enemy just to make Vlad like me a bit more.
I will permit it.
And yeah, I think we're going to try and take out Cologne and Marienburg, and then potentially use those settlements to like sell them to Bellicor and or Wulfric, so we can get them as vassals, and then we can start getting some sort of chaos themed dudes. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Crap. I was meant to destroy that so we can build a barracks there.
They will serve.
Alright, we'll take Castle Artois.
War it is. Kill them. Raise them.
More sleep shines.
Your wish, Master. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
No zombies available at the moment.
That will do nicely.
Dance macabre.
So this guy, you can see he's kind of in range to get right next to the castle, which is the zero movement circle. He can't actually take the like normally if Kemmler wasn't here, then there'd be the green circle would be around the settlement because there's a zero movement circle. So he can make it to there, and then he could attack the settlement as well because it takes zero movement. So that great green circle will be around the settlement as well. But because Kemmler's sieging it, that locks it, so he can't attack it. So that's why the green line's there. But basically why I'm explaining this is, so it means I can sack this, Kemmler will bounce back. It looks like he can't make it, but as soon as Kemmler's out of the way, this guy will be able to occupy the settlement. That way Kemmler can maintain his movement, go off and do the next thing, and this guy can just take the settlement behind him, which is what we want to do.
You dare.
That looks like he's almost in range, that guy. Did this guy potentially make it into range?
Darkness comes.
I feel like he's just not quite... I feel like he's just not quite in range.
This way. Turn them
Yeah,
to
nah.
death.
Okay, so that was a bit of a waste time. So yeah, I shouldn't have put him there. Should have sent him off that direction instead.
Ready.
I'm going to try and do a steal.
It will be as dust.
Boom. Success.
Yes.
The campaign is
More
blessed.
mausoleums to defile.
So now we've got 128 research rate points instead of 100 per turn. So we research things a little bit quicker. And yeah.
Destroy them.
So we could auto-resolve it, but we'd lose a bunch of our precious zombies. Yeah, I've got a bunch of miniatures I want to paint, but it's like, it's so time consuming, and my eyes are a bit worse now than they used to be when I was a kid, and it's like, yeah, it's hard using the magnifying glass and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, even like when my eyes were better, it just, yeah, it's so time consuming, and I just, yeah, I don't know. I find I get too like perfectionistic and stuff, and it makes it hard to finish it, and you know.
Everywhere is death.
Yes, I've got I've got a few miniatures that need painting that are not done. So we could do the kind of fake left go right thing. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So we'll put one unit of dogs over here in plain sight, so they'll all set up over there, and then we'll just hide like our entire rest of our army in the forest so that they don't know that we're here, and we'll be very, very quiet. Standing, see these zero, the little eyeball here means they're stealth. So anything that doesn't have an eyeball, we just move them around until they do.
I am Kemmler.
Cool. So everyone's got an eyeball except for this unit of dogs. Point them this way so they can quickly join us once the battle starts. All right.
All will perish.
Hack. Alright, Krell should be pretty good at chopping down gates, I reckon.
The summoning begins.
Oh yeah, so they've set up their entire army over this side. Get ready for those dogs, which are now rapidly back over here. And that'll give us a little bit of time to get inside and get established before they assemble their stuff. It will take us a while to get these gates down though. So they'll still get over here and fight us, but yeah, we'll just have a little bit less time, a little bit more time before we start getting smashed by artillery and stuff. So the Vampire Lord come in. This gate should be going down pretty quick because of Krell and the units as well. Alright, we're in. Is that a ramp? Oh yeah, cool. We can get over that. It's not actually a barricade.
Excellent. All will perish.
Yeah, these guys are armor piercing, these ghosts. So hopefully they can wreck those knights errant. We really want these zombies to tie up their lord. Yeah, those dogs don't really like fighting the knights, so pull them back out. We'll leave our other guys in there. Alright, shut down these archers. Right, the artillery is going to be firing. Right, try and get Krell to go over and kill their lord. If we get these dogs out, that'd be nice. They're done. Put these guys over here. So both Kemmler and the other necromancer have Master of the Dead. So the more things die, the more it charges up, and it just heals everything around them in an AoE. So it's really good for our zombies to have that. So even if they're not fighting, they're slowly regenerating. And then if they are actually fighting, they should be super healy. But yeah, get him over here to heal our cavalry, because they're our most valuable unit.
Heinrich Kemmler.
These guys aren't going to do much. Most of these zombies, they're just going to hold the line against this stuff.
All that breathes shall die.
Yeah, if we can get these dogs to try and extricate themselves from this combat. Yeah, beautiful. Now those archers are going to get shot down, and hopefully we can collect up those... get Krell into that guy. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can get through into their archers and their and eventually their catapult as well. I mean the trebuchet. How's Krell going? Yeah, Krell's giving this guy a bit of a flogging. This is good.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Dogma's plus 20 replenishment is crazy. What? Well, sorry, what was that relating to, Joe? So what are you talking about? Just health replenishment over the end turn? Alright, their Lord's terror routed. Or he's routed.
Their time has come.
Alright, they're done now.
Heinrich Kemmler. Yes,
Kemmler just heal himself because he's selfish. My dogs are getting a bit fucked up here. They were really just to kill the archers. I didn't really want them to be fighting the men-at-arms, but that's alright. Where's that necromancer?
Life is a phase.
Do I even want to keep the dogs? I might just let the dogs die, actually. Oh, yeah, I'll chuck the heal on these guys. I don't care about the dogs. I want...
Champion of corn.
Yeah, these guys have dismounted off the artillery. Even if they rally, it doesn't really matter because they're not on the artillery. So they're useless now. Yeah, I was tossing up whether to play Kemmler or Volkmar today, actually. I might play Volkmar again soon if I get inspired. Yeah, all my zombies are healthy. Go for a recharge on these guys. They probably won't like that too much. Oh, instant terror out. See you later. Yeah, that's what she wrote. Yeah, just get out into zombies and our hex wraiths healed up. I suppose we could heal our dogs a bit more, or... Alright, we're completely out of magic now. I tried to save Volkmar in my Guilt Returns to Estalia campaign. Unfortunately, Volkmar picked a fight with Scarbrand and got yeeted. Oh no. Alas. Alright, so we'll sack it again. Save our movement. And then this guy, see, this guy, because before the green circle was there, but now that he's out of the way, this guy can occupy it for us.
I will alone.
Alright, beautiful. Now, in the video, I made a video about how to confederate Musion really fast, in 4 turns, I think it is. And in the video, it says to, as soon as you get Artois, basically sell it to Musion straight away, so that you can stop him from dying. Because at the time when I made that video, Musion would just always die like straight away. Like you could potentially die on over the end turn between turn 2 and turn 3. So you would quickly sell this to him so that he couldn't die this next turn. But he never really dies on turn 2 anymore. So you don't need to do that. And also, if you do sell him Artois now, I think Leon Kerr's around here. Leon Kerr will just immediately attack it because he's already at war with Musion. He'll immediately attack it and then it'll be gone. So yeah, so basically what you do is instead of selling Artois straight away when I say to do it in the video, you do it the next turn. So in the video, I think I say sell Artois and then next turn sell him Gisro. But if you sell him Artois and then Leoncoeur immediately takes it, then you won't be able to sell him Gisro because it won't connect on. So yeah, so what you do is just wait, and whatever it says in the video, you just wait one more turn after that, and then you sell it to him. Maybe I should actually watch the video to remind myself what I'm supposed to do here. I'm like, yeah, this is a problem. I've played this game so long and so much that you know, I'm always learning new things, but I'm like slowly forgetting the old things at the same time, you know.
May build a second building on turn 1. If they do, there's only a 50 to get the barracks until he does have it. It's his relation. Selling the settlement will give you a further plus 40 relations with the Red Duke. Your aim is to get your relation settlement. Selling the settlement will as well so that you don't trade money to cover the deal of turns. Before you sell the settlement, check how much.
So this is on, yeah, on turn 2.
Don't get the barracks, then it will take.
Yeah. So turn 2, the video says sell the settlement to him on turn 2, right? Like right now. So don't do that. You wait till the next turn and sell it to on turn 3. Anthony says, what if you trade Lewin for Longwy and take Artois back and trade both the Red Duke for a Confederation this turn? Why would they give us a Confederation this turn? Does that work? Well, yeah. Why does that make it? Why does that make him confederate faster? Because I don't have enough rep with. I wouldn't have thought I'd have. Because at the moment I've got like no relations with him, so I wouldn't have thought he would confederate this turn.
Welcome, King.
Because the only relations 5. I think you need at least 50 relations. Yeah, I usually go for 150, and then usually get 150 by turn 4, and then get him on turn 4. But yeah, have you got some new strat where you can get him even faster? Anyway, yeah, so I'll grab another lord here. Yeah.
Sleep shines.
I was thinking so you could do a 3-region trade in one. Wait, workers do know you started with an AP. Start with the NAP against Musion. I mean against what?
You are a guest in my realm.
Duke tends to survive for Kodo. Yeah, no, he survives for a little while in vanilla now too. It's just when I made the video, he used to die. Sometimes he would die on turn 2. Oh, you're talking about declare war on Musion? Yeah, nah, I don't think you need to. Oh, you mean to do it in like straight away? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sorry, I thought you were saying sell it to. Yeah, so you're saying yeah, whatever. Anyway, sorry, yeah. So yeah, so we could immediately sell it right now. Yeah, so I screwed up because I didn't destroy this building on turn 1 with Gisero. Then I could have built a barracks by turn 3. But now I can't build the barracks in time. So I may as well just leave that there because I don't think this map gives it much extra value, but it'll be, you know, better than nothing. Alrighty,
What? Spread the rot.
This better be important.
Yes. They will all pay.
Alright, so we're probably gonna go after Marienburg after this.
Yes. The time is right.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested though in the idea of selling him in taking Langui. You reckon they'd give us Langui?
The Qui will feast on your entrails for even daring to be in my presence.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. The only problem is then we have to deal with Leon Kerr, like straight away. That might make things a bit more exciting though. I'm just worried that might destabilize him, like, because at the moment Leon Kerr's at war with Musion and he's not at war with me. Whereas I'm worried that if I go to war with Leon Kerr, then Leon Kerr will be at war with me and Musion, so he'll be less threatened, you know. And also, if Leon Kerr attacks me and dies, then Musion will be even more less threatened, you know. I kind of want Leon Kerr to stay a threat so that he'll maybe even beat up, you know, Musion. Sometimes doing this method, you can actually get the Confederation without Red Duke even dying, so you can just get him straight away. But yeah, but if Red Duke gets taken out, then you know we'll get him faster. So that's kind of good. But yeah, I am kind of tempted by the idea of doing this, but we'll do it next turn anyway if we're going to do it at all. I might just give Musion a heap of cash though.
My kin, I shalt consider thine words carefully. I agree. Very well.
Oh shit, that's a different faction. God damn it! Fucking distracted me, Anthony. Fuck. So yeah, so this is not the Red Duke. Maybe some of you might have noticed that. So yeah, I just gave all my money to Vlad for just no reason. But that's cool. I mean, I did want to eventually be friends with Vlad. We're trying an alternative strat where we try to confederate Vlad at the same time as Musion now. But yeah, so what I was trying to do there was give all my money to Musion so that my rep will so that his rep will go up. But I just yeah, I just lost all my money now. So that's going to probably delay it. We might not be able to confederate Red Duke till turn 5 now, or later. The good thing about the Red Duke Confederation is even if you screw it up, you'll still be able to confederate him like probably the next turn. You know, if you don't get it on turn 4, you'll probably just get it on turn 5 or 6 anyway, so you don't need to worry too much. But yeah, okay, well that was not what I was trying to do. Just reload the save. I could just reload the save. It kind of defeats the purpose of playing on Iron Man if you just delete the save. If you just reload the save though.
My bloodline calls.
That's all right. It's just a little added little twist. Added little twist of fate. Yeah, just gave Vlad like all my money.
I need more minions.
I'm not sure what I want to do with this. I guess I should go for magic, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, getting Wind to Death as fast as possible is probably the game plan. All right, cool. Maybe can we give him a small gift? Have we got enough?
It is always a pleasure, a dubious
Oh, yeah, I can give him a small gift.
to welcome a fellow lord of
Yeah. You've heard of Iron Man, you might have heard of Honest Man. Well, now it's time for Dishonest Man. Iron Man be Alt F4 anytime anything goes wrong. I definitely used to play that quite a lot, but streaming is kind of good in that way because it keeps you a bit more honest. Because you have to deal with Anthony just chanting shame every time you reload a save. It's a strong psychic disincentive to do so. All right, cool. So now we can do it. So I could have done it just then, but I wanted to wait till Kemmler. I would have recruited another lord here, so I'd have one extra lord at this point, but I can't because I'm broke.
Follow me. Strike out. You dare.
I am
Find me, channel.
I'm strongly thinking of doing this Leon Kerr thing though.
You are a guest in my realm. You will act like it.
All right, so I'm going to sell.
Strike you down where you
hopefully, this
stand.
campaign doesn't get completely fucking off the rails because I've done this. I've done this a million times and it worked every time. But this time we're just doing some different stuff. But it'll be interesting to see for the purposes of science how this works out. So basically, what I've done is I've traded Langui to Leon Kerr for Artois, and then I can. Some shit traits. Strategist. Maybe we should get a Ghoul King. We were best friends until I got corrupted by the corn books. Confidence I quite like on vampires in a way because it the immunopsychology doesn't do anything because they're basically immunopsychology anyway, and neither that doesn't do anything either. But the +2 leadership to your whole army, leadership's good on undead because it stops them crumbling.
Darkness.
Should I tax Leon Kerr some more?
You tread upon Bretonian land.
Well, the only problem with this, the only problem with doing this with with Leon Kerr is that it'll make the Red Duke hate our guts. Gifts given to Crone -21. Yeah, that's not really helpful, is it? Usually skip the Necro Lords. No, I don't. I use them sometimes, but I usually use Vampire Lords. They're my go-to. Yeah, I could see. I could sell this to Leon Kerr, but that would give me another -20 to Musion. So it's probably not that advantageous.
It is always a pleasure, a dubious pleasure, to welcome a fellow Lord of the Night to my domain.
All right, so we'll give him Langui, and we'll take all his money. And we'll take trade. No, we won't take trade. Yeah, we'll go to war with Leon Kerr in exchange for trade.
Very good.
That's slightly better. Then we'll...
You dare?
Okay, Castle Artois.
What do you want? My will alone.
Yeah, still got the barracks there, so that's good. Now...
Welcome, kin. You must want
Selling
something.
Artois.
It better not be my head.
I'll sell him, yeah, sell him Langui first. So 2,000, 14.6. So if we give him another, so he's going to give us 2,000, but still have 14.6 left over. So if we give him another 2,000 gold, or we'll give him whatever, we'll give him all the money we've got.
Yes.
And actually, can we get any more money from anyone else?
Your will, protector of the weak.
Huh? The what? Ready.
No, that's fine. Alright, sweet. So we gave him some money when we get it back for Langui.
You dare? Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
Yeah, so we got all of our money back, even though it's got a little bit left over, so we could have given him more, but we didn't have it, so yeah.
Good.
So now he's heading to 74. So now we give him... Castle Artois. It's 115. So we'll give him all of our money again.
By all means. I assent.
And then we will take back Castle Artois. And actually, can we get Langui back? Oh, beautiful. We get Langui back as well. And we sell him Castle Artois.
I'll comply.
And then we've got Gisero and Langui. We can trade both of them to him. So Gisero is worth 30 and Langui is worth 29.7. That's okay. So we'll give him all the money back again.
So be it.
So basically we just keep giving him gifts to raise his relation. Then we trade him a settlement, which also raises his relation, and we get the money back from him that we just gave him as a gift. So give him Langui. Then we get all the money back.
Yes.
And then we give him try and give him Gisero for Langui, but he won't give it to us. Nah. That's right. We'll just give him Gisero. And he won't give us Gisero for Consolidating, will he? No, I don't think so. So yeah, 30. He hasn't got any money, so yeah, so we give him all our money again.
Definitely. Very well.
Then we give him Gisero. Get all our money back again.
At last.
Cool. Okay, so now he's heading to 395. So basically, over the end turn, that will go. His relations will go up from 8 to about 100, and then if we make an alliance with him, then it should go up to like I don't know another 150, another 75 or something like that, and then we should get the Confederation. All right, this guy, we're just going to disband him because he's too far away to do anything right now.
What?
He's on the wrong side, so I should have put him there before I sold it, so he could have run this way, but that's okay.
This better be important.
We'll respec him out. We'll be able to bring him back in 3 turns.
Do you need fresh troops? Darkness comes. Bats and wolves gather.
No zombies.
They will serve.
I'll move this guy out of the
I
way.
will not betray you. Strike out. You
Okay, cool.
dare.
So,
Find me grave-bound. Let us wander this way.
all right. So I'll
This
put
will be fun.
to 82%. What's he at?
The dead approve.
Less than 82%. Okay. I'll put him in here.
Very good.
There's 2 zombies in there.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Darkness comes.
All right. So I'm gonna siege it with the Necromancer. Oh, is there anyone who can sell this war to?
Von Castine, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you...
I could have made a military alliance and then pulled him into a war with this guy, but
Everything dies.
I refuse.
Destroy
okay.
them.
So if this if Fort Burbers was bugged and it didn't use to intercept, but I think it's fixed now. I think it does intercept. So when Kemmler moves in, yeah, he gets the attack now. So now Kemmler gets the experience instead of that other guy, and also these 2 heroes that are in Kemmler's army will get more experience than if they were in the reinforcing army. But it means we don't have to waste Kemmler's movement. Yeah, we're going for ally with Chaos Co-Admin. I'm gonna try and ally with one or all of Bellicor, Nakari, and Wulfric. Major difference between Red Duke and normal Blood Dragon. Yeah, he gets El Sif, which is a duelist ability. Also, the Blood Dragons have 3 different unique abilities that they can choose from, whereas the Red Duke just gets all 3 of those. He's like the legendary lord version of the Blood Dragons, basically.
The dead are mine.
summoning begins.
So now stealth cryptoros. So these guys are stalkers. They're basically they can stealth over the walls while the rest of our guys just run up. We can summon Krell at maximum range so he can get a bit of a head start. Yeah, so our zombies regenerate really fast when they're in melee, but when they're out like this, just walking and getting shot, they aren't regenerating. Oh, we are upgrading Kemmler to the Red Duke, yes. I did a little bit of a different method this time, where I basically screwed it up completely, but we managed to save it with some extra bullshit shenanigans. Inspired by Anthony. So it was Anthony both ruined the whole thing by distracting me and making me screw it up, but he also provided us with a cool different strat, which I think might have saved us. So I'm not sure if that makes us like Anthony or not like Anthony. It's like jury's still out. Well, if we still get the Confederation by turn 4, then Anthony's okay. Otherwise Anthony's in trouble. It's his fault that the campaign fails. Oh yeah, I always restart. One exception to my Iron Man is I always restart my campaigns until the books are where I want them to be. How do all your zombos have regen? Oh, it's Kemmler's special item that he starts off with. It's called Ravenous Dead. So it's a unique item that he's got. So my stealth commando ghouls are in their back lines.
Their time has come.
My blob of power is assembling at the gates.
Necromancer.
How are these gates going? Yeah, they're coming down.
Heinrich Kemmler. At once, an ancient
Push in my minions. Oh, the knights found our crypt ghouls. Oh, they found our other crypt ghouls too. How did they find them? I guess they were too close. Oh well. They're just a distraction. Oh no, because I climbed over the wall, it fucked up the AI. Uh-oh, whoops. So yeah, if you have somebody climb over the wall anywhere, your troops that are right next to the gate will decide that it's faster to go over the wall. So the moral of the story is never go over the wall.
A strange fate.
Yeah, see, normally you're trying to just push your zombies in through the gap here. Yeah, it's just kind of screwed us up a bit because,
Whose orders?
yeah.
Where is Krell?
Can we reach these guys? Oh, nice. Can we reach these guys? Ah, damn it. If we could have roached them, then we probably could have kept them. They probably could have won that. Oh, shit. My horses are getting wrecked. Oh, they're gonna die.
I am the Lichmaster.
Oh, they're stuck inside the gate. Oh, they're dying. They might live. Yeah, this is turning into a bit of a schmozzle. Krell's gone over the wall. Yeah, the pathing, yeah. I thought I was just, I mean, I didn't really care about these ghouls. I just thought I'll send them over there for something fun to do, you know? But yeah, I forgot that would totally screw up the pathing. So yeah, just basically just, if you want to do a blob attack like I'm doing, just don't climb over the walls with anybody. Just have everyone just jam through the door. It's the moral of the story. But yeah, the reason why blobbing is good with the vampires is because of Master of the Dead. All your necromancer characters have this ability, and it just permanently just keeps healing everyone. Plus, these zombies all regenerate in melee anyway. Yeah, fuck it, we may as well just send them over the walls now, eh? If you can't beat them, join them. Right, go over the walls, my lads. Be free.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Yeah, Krell's fucking these guys up. That's good. Are these going to be... I thought they might beat the knights, but... No, if I had have chucked a couple more heals on them, they probably would have won, but... That's right, I don't care if they die. Well, maybe we can still... maybe... Can you reach?
Heinrich Kemmler.
He's so close, but he can't... I don't think he's gonna... Oh, he might. If he can get this heal on them before they melt. I don't think he's gonna make it.
Heinrich Kemmler.
No, let him die. Don't waste the winds of magic. I'll chuck it on our Ken rates. Flagellants are pretty cool. Alright, it's turning around now. Those knights kind of deserve to win that. They put up a good fight.
Master of Death. I run.
All is chaos.
Yeah, Krell's in here just terror routing stuff, which is good. Doing his thing.
All right, I will. Atrophy, decay.
Try and shut down these archers. It's not necessary for them to be shooting right now. Yeah, that's about it, I think. The horse is getting wrecked again. I thought there was only I thought there was only swords over here, but there's some spears as well. Nearly there. There we go. All right. Yeah, we've got no winds of magic left, so we can't heal. We can Master of the Dead to regenerate some health. Just on our single entities. But I don't think it brings back anything to life. So it's not really much point. We can't really heal our troops, but that's alright. I find it obscene how good crypt ghouls are against knights. Somehow they always stop my charges and deal not instant. Yeah, well they almost with one heck they almost beat the knights. If they had been charging the knights, maybe did I charge the knights? Maybe maybe I did charge the knights. Maybe that's why they did okay. Kemmler should be slowly healing still from Master of the Dead. Alright, nice. Yeah, if we can get Red Duke with Sword of Cain, I think that'd be pretty sweet. Because the Sword of Cain gives you Unbreakable as well, which is quite nice on Vampire Lords. So they can just not ever crumble. Kind of want that replenishment, hey? 600 gold. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. Alright, cool. Now this guy can take the settlement. And that leaves Kemmler with still with his movement. And we've got just enough movement to be able to take Marienburg this turn as well.
Now they
Could be a bit of a big ask, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could probably do it, right? Probably. I mean, if we fail, that definitely does screw up the entire campaign.
darkness.
Normally, I think we'd normally take it next turn, but we managed to just do a magnificent job with Kemmler's movement. So life is good.
Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Might sell Fort Berberus.
Now. Pray to your gods. I like what you say.
To him as well. The ghouls came back, did they?
Good.
The ghouls came back, nice. I didn't actually really want the ghouls, but that's fine.
Kill them. Raise them.
2 more zombies, that's nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this guy a master of stealing technology.
Commit, minions,
Any
commit.
Bannerlord today? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how I go. I want to put in a good session of Warhammer, but I realized because I've spent the last couple of days moving house and stuff, I've only got really a couple of days of full streams. We can do a full stream tonight, full stream tomorrow, and then next night I can stream, but I've got to work the following day, so I probably can't do like a 14-hour shift. So yeah, I know I kind of want to put in a big session of Warhammer today, but we'll see how we go. If I get like, yeah, sometimes I do double streams. If I get like mentally, if I get kind of like mentally tired, but I'm not tired, if that makes sense, then quite often I'll play some Bannerlord afterwards because it's a lot less mentally taxing than Warhammer, I find. But if I get, you know, tired and I'm just passing out in my chair, then yeah, no Bannerlord in that case. Yeah, so I think we're going to go for might grab Raised Dead. Yeah, a bit of Raised Dead, some tactical zombie throwing. Would be good. Actually, I can merge these
Destroy them.
merge these guys and get another unit of something. Let's get some bats so we can harass stuff.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty elite force. The Dragon Helm. The Dragonbane Gem. The fight, like, what the fuck? I just got like 20, 55, 60, 80. I've just now got 80% fire resistance. So that's all, every item fire resistance. That's pretty cool. Like, all right. Guess they want us to be fire resistant.
Turn them to death.
I ain't got time for dead things to start yabbering at me.
I wonder if I could have gotten him to go to war with these guys in exchange for
Let us hold a conclave, my kin.
No, he wouldn't have done it for
I am Vlad. I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
yeah, if we can get an early Confederation with Vlad, like, even though I totally did that by accident, if we could get an early Confederation with Vlad, I'd be pretty happy with that.
Bring war.
Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, back in a sec. Bannerlord does kind of count as Warhammer these days, that's true. Since, yeah, we're playing the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Really, really good if you ever checked it out.
The dead are mine.
I don't know, is it worth trying to... I don't know if it's worth... I was sort of thinking about trying to use the bats to take out the mortar, but that's not really going to work. But yeah, so we should be just in between the two towers here, so we can just sort of chill here and figure out how we can try to take apart this this battle. So these guns are really bad versus single entities. Like, our single entities will get the shit shot of them if they go in those guns ranges. But if we can get around into this the range of their mortar, which is there, then we can maybe make him waste ammo shooting at my necromancer. But yeah, if we can get rid of the mortar, then that's probably that's really the only threat to our zombies, I think. once they move in and leave the mortars alone, you can get the mortars with the bats. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but we'd have to eat a few shots from the mortar first in order to get that happening. Yeah, the mortars don't really want to attack us, unfortunately. I might try, if they won't shoot at him, I'll see if I can get them to shoot at the dogs. Whee! Oh yeah, the tower, that range is not correct because they're sitting on the walls. The walls gives them like 30% extra range. 20% extra range or something like that. So yeah, you gotta watch that. The mortars just wandered off somewhere. There we go. Yes, the mortars are pretty inaccurate. They're kind of so inaccurate that they might actually hit us accidentally by just totally aiming in the wrong place. Oh, they'll shoot at Kemmler by the look of it. It's pretty cool. About a third of the mortar ammo gone. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna have to kill it with the bats. We can just waste the ammo. Once the ammo is gone, the mortars are just worth nothing. It's essentially the same as if we killed them.
Lichmaster! Await your master calls! Yes, yes!
To get them out of line of sight so they don't get shot by guns. Archers won't do too much damage to them, but if they get shot by a handgun unit, some of those heroes could lose half their health in one shot. Hey, Willspaw. Can a unit of bats... Can a unit of bats take out a tower, you reckon? Before they die? Yeah, maybe. Two-thirds of the mortar ammo gone. Players cycle charging takes out towers, even bats. Yeah, I know, but bats are kind of weak though. I think like Furies are the best at it. I think they just destroy towers. And bats have that flyer charging thing, but they're kind of shit though. But yeah, they probably would still work though, wouldn't they? Like I think you're right. I think they will. They're just like not as good as not as good as Furies and Harpies and stuff. But they still might get the job done. I'm just trying to I don't really want to keep the bats. I don't care if they die. I'm just wondering what to expend them. Like what would be the best value to expend the bats on, you know? Mortar's nearly out. Beautiful. Mortar's out. Nope, mortar's not out. Oh fuck it, we'll take a hit. We'll take one shot from the mortars. Not too big of a deal. Right, push in. Push in, my minions! Push in! Trying to jam as many of them in there as we can. Well, they're taking a lot of damage already. I might... I'll summon a unit on top of the great swords just to blunt their attack a little bit. I'll send my ninja crypt ghouls over to try another ninja attack.
Yes, awake, minions! Necromancer. I will see to it.
Who's their lord? Not sure.
Destruction. It is his will.
The living will join us.
Yeah, once we get once we get Wind of Death, it'll be all you know, we'll be doing all right. So yeah, we're just absorbing damage from all their ranged and stuff at the moment. Zombies are hanging in there. Right, we'll hold the zombies so they stop trying to charge, trying to run around and stuff. And they can get to earnestly tiring out these guys. He should be regenerating now from Master of the Dead, yeah. Man, imagine if we had some AoE.
Master of Death.
Undead terror.
Kill them! The rest will fall away!
Maybe we can try and take out this side first, maybe.
Brace yourselves! Yes, awake, minions! Their time has come. The summoning begins.
Alright. Oh, these guys going. There they're going, okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and sneak them up somewhere. Oh, they can't really sneak anywhere because everything's closed off. I think the zombie blob, I don't know. I'm a bit worried, but...
Where is Krell?
Where is Krell? Krell needs to be killing stuff.
Die, mortals.
Legions to me!
I don't know if I should heal or just summon. I might summon.
See the corpses rise!
I am dead.
Let's see if Krell can get some hits onto this guy.
Fear the tomb.
Oops, the dogs have nearly got the gate down halfway.
Kemmler's will. It is done. The gods will.
Is Krell fighting their captain?
Decay.
Champion of course.
Smash him, Krell.
Smash them.
No, I don't think he can reach.
Death has come.
Look at this beast. He's like, not just head and shoulders, he's like head, shoulders, and chest above the zombies.
Kill everything. Mortals shall die. Blood.
Hit him.
Death to all.
I can't get him to swing. I need to pull him back into,
Necromancer. So be it.
Slayer! Make me proud of the province! Don't give them an inch!
Rise. 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 It is time.
Slaughter.
I love it if you could get a hit on him. This doesn't seem like it's going to happen though. What the fuck is this guy doing?
We are steadfast!
Lord of Undeath.
You know, Krell's getting hit, but he's not really doing anything. Once we run out of, once they run out of ammo, we can bring in our other stuff. But yeah, I'm not really.
Chaos looms. Very well. Mighty Krell.
There's just a tiny bit of damage to him. Yeah, some of these zombies are getting heal capped.
Behold Krell.
Yeah, we still can't hit him. Alright, let's try to focus on this guy instead.
Krell.
None shall!
Now. No. They are fools.
It's a summon.
Mighty
Not too
champion.
bad.
With haste. Atrophy and decay.
How'd they get behind us?
Your master calls.
Okay. Probably a bad idea, but gotta try anyway. That was really shit. Just doing nothing. Alright, let's try backspace. Cycle charge again. Fuck, they can't mail it, they can't hit it. Yeah, it's not working. Shit. Normally when they charge, they do really well. Is he coming to the blob? Oh, he's coming to the blob. Destroy him! Look at Krell just ripping him apart now. Oh yeah, you fucked up, boy. You came inside the blob. You're in my world now. Yeah, if we had Winds of Death, that would be really nice. Yeah, this isn't really working out great for us over here.
I am Kemmler. Time to rise.
If these horses could get in here before they rout, we might be able to get it done, but I don't know, it's a bit of a task.
I am the Lichmaster. All before us will perish.
Yeah, no, they didn't make it. Might still be able to get it done though. I might have left my run a little bit too late to bring in my guys. Right, this should be a good charge.
Destroy it!
All right, I will.
Axe of Krell.
Wavering!
Does Krill get him?
Kill the necromancer! Let's have ya!
Taste my axe.
Heinrich Kemmler.
I might just pop that on those guys.
Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
Yeah, they're good. They're done. Did Krell get him? Get him, Krell. Kick him. Kill him. Where's Krell?
Life ends.
Yeah, that's good. Finish that. The archers are shooting my shit here. Get him. Yeah, he's done. Alright, they don't like that too much. Oh no, they're sad. They're saddened. Huzzah! Dogs cap. Yeah, I could have tried capping points and stuff, but yeah, I just thought I'd, you know, get it done. Happy Zombo noises, yeah, exactly. It's a port, don't forget captives if you're sacking. Yeah, I think we better occupy it because I don't think I have enough movement. And yeah, the captives are a problem, yeah. I think I only just had just enough movement to take it. So I won't, yeah, I won't sack it. But yeah, thanks to the reminder, Anthony, yeah. There's a bug at the moment. There's a bug at the moment where if you attack normally when you attack a settlement, if you win, you automatically wipe out all of the defenders and everyone that's in it. But there's a bug at the moment where if the settlement is a port settlement, then even if you win, if there's any survivors, like in this map, he's got a few routing dudes, all those routing dudes will survive, and then they'll still be, if I sack it and retreat, all these routing dudes will just be alive and then just retake the settlement. I wonder if it's actually not a bug and it's like, because it's a port settlement, they flee into the river, and then as soon as you retreat, they all come back and reman the defenses again, so it's like actually intentional. Kind of cool if that was actually intentional. All right, that was a tough one, but we managed to win with the power of Zombo. Kemmler, well, Kemmler's cool. The main thing I like about Kemmler is that you can get Red Duke early, and I really love the Red Duke. All right, loot and occupy. Get that money.
They will all pay. Bring me flesh.
Well, I mean, they may not have intended that you can farm it a million times and stuff, but I wonder if they intentionally made it so that, you know, that happens, because they thought, yeah, because they can run away into the river and come back or whatever, but they just didn't think about the fact that you could just, you know, infinitely keep sacking it. Well, no, not infinitely, but if you can be careful with routing the units without doing much damage, you can keep it going for a while.
I need more minions.
All right, cool.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Give the Red Duke all their money. Definitely give it to the Red Duke, not Vlad.
Good. Yes. Agreed.
Did I only give him 4.9k? I thought I gave him more than that.
Yes.
Oh, 0.3. So we needed him to have a bit more of a threat. We needed him to be threatened a little bit more. So normally, if so like right now, if he fights Leoncoeur and he loses his army or something like that, then yeah, he'll get threatened a bit more, and then he'll want to confederate.
Tomb rot.
This better be important. Very well. Very well.
Oh, there we go. We just need a little bit more faction strength.
Conclave, my
So we'll just get a bit more money from him by selling him Fort Berberos.
At last.
And then we'll grab the Confederation. So now we've got the Red Duke on our side as well, and we got all the settlements we sold to him. We've now got them back again, and we got on turn 3. So actually got a turn faster than we normally get it. So that was actually pretty nice. It's just because normally, yeah, on turn 3, yeah, because normally it's really hard to get enough movement for Kemmler to hit Marienburg, but we just managed to like perfectly do it. So yeah, that was good. So yeah, Red Duke turn 3, and we've actually got the Red Duke. Like, he's not wounded, so I don't have to wait for him to come back in 5 turns or whatever. It's just like, boom, he's ready to rock and roll. So that's pretty sweet. What do we do with him now? I kind of want to take out these guys, I guess. Is Bellicor at war with Leon
You are
Kerr?
not the
No, he's not.
ever-chosen. Why should I care for your wants?
Got him at level 1, yeah. Oh, what trait did he get? So even though he's a legendary lord, he does actually start off with a random trait as well, which is pretty cool. Strong. Oh, actually, strong's not bad for him because he's a duelist. We want him to be out there killing enemy characters. Hopefully we can give him the Sword of Cain. So we can eventually get him to have massive weapon strength and massive hit points. I think when he's on his dragon, he has like 8 or 9k health or something. Or potentially can get it. So that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, what do we do with him? It's pity he can't hit Linus this turn. I could switch him out for another lord, but, you know, I don't really want to do that. Well, what's the trait of the one we got? He's got fleet-footed. Fleet-footed's okay. Cunning is probably better. And I'd say confident is better as well. Yeah, I might get rid of that one and hire
Your will.
these other two guys.
Yes.
What do you want?
Your will.
All right, thanks, Anthony. You're in the good books again now. He distracted me and ruined my strat. It actually worked out better than it ever has before, so you're forgiven. And we can name we'll name one of our White Kings. What's your Kislev name? I've forgotten now. We haven't had a Kislev Anthony for a while. We haven't played Kislev for a while.
White King.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice army. Gotta say, I want some necromancers down here though. Unfortunately, we don't have any. Hey, Anthony, welcome back to the Patrons of the Sciences. What was your Kislevite name? I can't remember now. Patriarch.
What?
Make him a White King that's been risen from the dead. Anton Kaput. I feel like maybe he's meant to be a White King though. I feel like he needs Antonov Kaputov. I feel like we need to give him like a more kingly name. Patriarch. Patriarch. Actually, let's make it Antonov. Does sound a bit more Kislev. Patriarch Antonov Kaput. He's been raised as a White King.
Darkness comes.
All right, let's. I don't know if he can take this by himself though. That's the only problem.
You dare. We are in agreement.
All right, we'll put him out a little bit. Patriarch. Exactly.
My will
Put him out a little bit, and we'll give him a support necromancer. Because necromancer lords also have Master of the Dead, the same as the heroes. Patriarch. Exactly. Both of these are pretty shit. I guess this one's maybe slightly better for keeping your necromancers from melting. So yeah, if you need a necromancer for raised dead, for Master of the Dead, so that you can keep your zombie blob alive and you can't get a hero there, you can always just recruit a necromancer lord, and they give you like basically the same effect, as long as you keep them together.
Deliver your missive and then
Spread the rot. Obliterate. Yes.
Oh.
The time is right.
That's happening. I think you just ended my high elf campaign because now I feel like Kislev. Ow. I'm sorry.
Let us make
Why don't you play
do
Vampire Kislev?
brave
The best kind of Kislev.
I need more minions.
So he's going to take that. I guess he might go after Grunk's Inn, hey.
Darkness
I'm kind of thinking of sitting
Don't
outside
rush me.
just so that if he does take it and he feels a bit too strong.
This is not the will of the lady.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is going to be a really hard fight.
This better be important. From the what is your will? Welcome to my court.
I could sell...
No, I am the lion.
See, I kind of want to go after him, but... Maybe I should just force march him up to here
This suits my cause.
and go after Corone. You get there in 2 turns. Can I get a cryptical?
What do you want?
No. Oh, does he have siege attacker because he's a legendary lord?
My cause.
Yeah, no, he's not that type of legendary lord. He's the type of legendary lord that doesn't have siege attacker. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, if you play Kestalton as a Rasputin type character that's actually like secretly, you know, into witchcraft and chaos cultism and stuff, even though he professes to be a loyal servant of the bear god of Ursus.
The rot.
Person. Whatever. So yeah, so our mission, our kind of overarching mission, I guess, is to try to get Nakari to come over here so that we can trade him some stuff. Or actually, I guess we can invade, take out Misnar, and Torkaruli, and then trade that to him in exchange for his vassalhood. And same with Bellicor. We're kind of trying to get them to come over so we can trade them settlements for to be our vassal.
By all that I hold dear, no.
See, Marienburg is really powerful as a trade thing. Like, I could just trade that to Karl Franz right now and make Karl Franz my vassal. And that, I think that would fuck up, that would fuck Leon Kerr up pretty bad. But I feel like, I don't know, I'm not sure if I should, I mean, and this is normally what I would do. I'd trade it to Karl Franz and make Karl Franz my vassal and make, and start taking over the Empire. But yeah, we want to do this chaos thing this time. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, why not? Yeah, right. So we'll take Karl Franz as our vassal.
As you say.
I might not keep him as a permanent vassal though. I might just, just use it as a manipulation, and we'll just end up destroying Reichland from the inside out, kind of deal.
Yes. Now.
Ready.
$929 Dowie versus 1,721 greenskins. Wow, that sounds cool.
This night.
Yeah, I wish I had a siege attacker here. Hey.
Now.
This can never come to pass.
You dare.
I hunt. This better be important.
Well, yeah. All right, let's let's get this 20% extra XP for all characters, so our guys will level up faster. All right, I guess we'll just see how this plays out. Should we get corruption? Maybe. Eelheart. What if we trade, if we can make a barracks here, if we can trade to Grumberg and then try and trade into Sylvania and try to trade all the way across to Vlad? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, see how we go. So it'd be interesting to see if he takes Marienburg or if he takes... Well, Marienburg might take Marienburg back. In which case... No, but he'll have already... Yeah. Do you reckon we could beat that? I don't know. I think he'll retreat. Okay, I'll let her take that. Let's unload us.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great...
So is he is he in the zone of control or no? No, he's not. He made it outside of the zone of control. Okay. Interesting.
They will all pay. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Let us make doom.
We've got another blood kiss. And then, yeah, I think we just want to go zombie. All the zombie stuff.
World domination is ours. Find me grave-bound. March.
King of the ghouls.
They will all pay.
Not much garrison in there.
I will alone. I am ready.
Hey, Ava.
Strike out.
Okay, so we can potentially get a battle marker, a good battle marker here, because he's got heaps of troops and we've got lots of troops.
I am good.
Darkness comes.
Forward.
I'll respec him out so we can use him again somewhere else. put her in.
Ready.
Huntsman General have 360 firing arcs, can only fire at what they're orientated at. I think Huntsman General have 360, don't they? I think 360, yeah. Not sure.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I don't tend to use them much. I think they're not bad lords. I just don't tend to use them much.
Let us make doom.
Oh, did we get any new good items?
You dare.
Not really.
What? Here.
Valiant defeat. The cheapest lords for Empire. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's see what we can do here. I think we basically just have to kill everybody. Their overlay circle is round, but I don't think they can fire in the opposite direction to what they're moving at. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You sure it's not just that he's got a really slow rate of fire and... yeah. He's just like, yeah, just getting reset or something? Alright, I might reinforce over here with our allies. Excuse me. I'm going to keep these guys out. Maybe even further, as far away as possible. Backwards firing is intentionally slower rate than... yeah, when they fire one move, they do slower. They shoot much slower than they do normally. Yeah, that's true. That's why I was sort of thinking it might be just these, when you're moving, he's shooting really slow, so you think he's not shooting, but he actually is, but just really slow or whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
The dead will rise.
So he's only got one unit of archers, but he's got a bunch of knights that are going to just cycle charge the shit out of my zombies. If we could fight him in the forest, that would be ideal, but yeah, I think we're just going to have to run in and fight him. There's no way we can get him to come to us, is there? Yeah, I should have taken the whatever it's called, the Gaze and Nagash, so we'd have something to pull with. Because yeah, if I could make him fight me just here in the trees on the edge of the map, that would be ideal. Yeah, no, yeah, I'll just actually, yeah, no, we can do it, I think. We'll just make this other dude start the fight, and then he'll activate him, and then we'll just chill. Oh, you can move your allies. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. I'd totally forgotten about that. Yeah, you can move your allies and make them come on different directions. What the fuck are these guys doing? Oh, here we go. What are they doing? They're coming to where I'm going. Oh, it's alright, it doesn't matter, he's activated now anyway. So we don't really want to be on the downhill, but I suppose fuck it, whatever. Actually, let's go up here. Oh shit, wait up. Kemmler's decided to choose death.
Your desire as inevitable. Blood frenzy.
Vampire Lord, attack!
I basically want everything to get onto Lenka. Just want to get a huge blob stacking up on Lenka, basically. And hopefully kill him. Yeah, Krell's beating the shit out of him. I don't think he's even got regeneration yet, so it's too early. Oh yeah, this should be easy. Yeah, I think we might have let our bats get a bit too killed. But that's okay. They can die. As long as them keeping them out, keeping them away from us for a little while is nice.
Time to feast. Feel the night. What?
Bleed them.
Yeah, if Leoncoeur doesn't make it out of this, then yeah, there we go. Beautiful. That's good. Their knights are problem still, but should be able to sort it out.
It shall be.
I hunger.
I'm going to put a bunch of spears facing down the hill. So hopefully that might slow down this cycle charging from these dickheads. Debuffing the shit out of Leoncoeur, so hopefully everyone can hit him really well. And get this kill before he escapes, that'd be really nice. Have you seen you can recruit the forbidden unit types when a settlement changes cultures in old realms? Might be fun Chaos Dwarf playthrough with Dowie and his Black Orc bodyguards. You can recruit the forbidden unit types when the So sorry, can you explain exactly how that works, Dr. Dre? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding what you're saying. Oh, you're saying that if like it's a like greenskin settlement gets taken over by dwarfs, then new dwarf units will become available, but there'll still be orc units as well. And in that situation, then you can actually recruit the orc units as long as the settlement belongs to the dwarfs. Is that what you're saying?
Vampire.
Fucking, we're having trouble killing this prick. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Sav. Yeah, that's cool. Because I want to try and do a chaos playthrough. I think there's yeah. So I sort of one of the guys Nice Guardian checked that and he said you can sort of do a chaos playthrough in a way because you can still join chaos and the initial army that they give you initially is what do you call it? Chaos. So you still get a free chaos army, but then you can't recruit chaos units. But then using that cheese, I could maybe like take over a settlement with chaos, and then if an enemy took it back, then I'd be able to recruit some chaos troops after the enemy takes it back. All right, now we've got it. We've got this done basically. Now it's just a matter of grinding our way through the rest of this shit. Yeah, if we can make a little wall of spears around everything, then hopefully these knights will start to fuck themselves up. Yeah, actually, we've got this little mobile killing force over here with faster flanky type units. Yeah, put those zombies back in the blob. Keep some necromancers spread around for Master of the Dead. Keep regenerating. Impressive blobs indeed, indeed. What's the cheese? What cheese? The Bannerlord cheese? I mean, or did I already explained it before? But did you miss that? Oh yeah. So I was just saying that if you they made it so if you join Chaos, you can't recruit Chaos units through captives, and they made it so that if you join Chaos, and then you can't recruit Chaos units that way either because you're blocked from recruiting the forbidden units, I think. But we actually haven't confirmed that. But presumably you can't recruit Chaos even if you belong to Chaos. But when you do join Chaos, they initially give you a free army, and they still give you the free army, which is all Chaos Warriors and Norskins, right? So even though you're blocked from recruiting Chaos troops, you can sort of get around it, you know, but you initially get 150 or however many, right? But then also, Dr. Dre was saying that another cheese, where if a settlement changes hands to your faction, then you can still recruit the forbidden units. So if I want to get Chaos units and I'm playing as a Empire character, right, that's fallen to Chaos or whatever, then basically I can join Chaos, take over Chaos settlement. I won't be able to recruit the Chaos troops because I'm not Chaos. But then if the Chaos settlement gets taken by an Empire faction, which is my culture, then the remaining Chaos troops that are available to recruit there before it converts, then I'll be able to do it. I inherently disagree with the prisoner conversion of Chaos troops, sort of like fundamental mechanics, same with conversion to join. Your removal of it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think that if you're role-playing as an Empire character that's fallen to Chaos, then it's perfectly reasonable that you should force Chaos troops to join you. And also, I think if you're playing as a Chaos character, you should 100% be able to force Empire characters to join you, because that's just like, you know, the kind of shit that Chaos dudes would do, you know? If you kill all of your brothers, if you kill everybody else in your squad, then you can join Khorne and survive. Otherwise, you become a sacrifice. You know, that seems like classic Khorne sort of shit. So yeah, so I think like the hard kind of no converting other cultures rule that they have is like a bit rough and like cuts off a lot of potential role-playing opportunities and stuff like that. But at the same time, I also understand that they don't want it to turn into a fucking Pink Marines fucking schmozzle with just heaps of lore-unfriendly bullshit going on. You know, like with people just don't care at all. They start a Grail Knight. They've got a mixture of undead, fucking Bretonnian and Chaos troops in their army. They don't care that it's all like completely mismatched and shit that would never be able to be, you know? Like, so it's like on the one hand you're trying to stop that stuff maybe to protect the you know, the purity of the game and stuff, but on the other hand, you know, it restricts people who are legitimately trying to roleplay stuff that is actually kind of cool. Oh yeah, we need to try and kill some of these guys because... Oh no, I can't make a battle marker because I don't have enough... yeah, I don't have Wounded Death or anything to kill them with.
Swiftly.
Alas. I don't think we're going to be able to get 2,000 kills because we didn't take enough casualties. Oh, my allies took a fair few casualties though. I don't know, is it worth bothering like trying to hunt all these guys down to try to get this battle marker? I feel like we're just going to miss out and it's going to be frustrating.
I am the Lichmaster. Excellent.
At once.
magic to me!
Necromancer.
Stop them. Kill them. Quick. Yeah, we're not getting enough kills. Alas. Well, we can't say, at least we can say we tried our absolute best. Yeah, if I had win to death, I would have nuked all my own units and then we would have got a massive battle marker. But unfortunately we played a bit too well and we didn't lose enough stuff. I should have been trying to actively get my guys killed, but if I had yeah, I don't know, it was a bit dangerous. If I tried to do that, it would be dangerous because we might not have broken them and, you know. You know. Have to murder my zombos to get higher quality zombos. Yeah, well, more and different zombos. Foolish mortals. That was my Red Duke voice, by the way. Not as good as the actual voice actor, unfortunately. +1 RP point. Nice. How much money we got? Yeah, I could probably actually do with that money, couldn't I? Hey, is the Red Duke Bretonian? Should he have a French accent or what?
It will be.
Oh, we got a battle marker. Oh, just. It's minimum, I think it's minimum 20, I think 2150 is the amount of casualties you need to get. So we just made it by 140 casualties. So literally those dudes that we killed at the end, if I hadn't have killed them, we wouldn't have got it. My point is, would he have a Bretonian accent? So yeah, he would have a Bretonian accent, right? I don't think he does. I don't think he has a Bretonian accent in the game, though. Oh, does he just have a normal vampire voice? Yeah, these guys, their job is just to have Master of the Dead. That's their whole job, just to stand there having Master of the Dead. I'm kind of...
This better be important.
Paragon of virtue.
My will alone. What do you want?
Yeah, he's just got normal vampire voice.
This suits my cause. What? My bloodline calls.
I'm pretty sure we aren't going to be able to hit that.
I am ready. Move.
Like, I need a good enough army to
Unbreakable faith.
do shit.
Yes. As you command. As you command.
It is night.
He's a Bretonian noble, a Duke of Aquitaine, and brother to King Louis. King Louis. Did I ever tell you that the Chaos Tomb Blade, Kemmler's weapon, can passively regenerate models of the living? Oh, really?
Not one step
Isn't his name
further,
Lewin?
stranger.
Or is Lewis? Oh, that's a different period. This is one of Leonco's. This is one of Lewin's ancestors you're talking about, yeah?
Bats and wolves, gather.
You reckon
Eternal
I should?
devotion.
I was kind of thinking maybe I'll set up an ambush trap on this guy. Maybe
Better be
I'll
important.
just declare war on him and then just set up an ambush trap.
Good.
Yeah, that's a worthy endeavor.
Necropolis awaits.
You would make demands.
I don't know
of
if
a
we're. I
lady?
feel like we're gonna lose this battle, but
Surely you jest.
fuck him.
You would make dem.
All right, I'm just gonna try and ambush this guy. Hopefully,
friend of
hopefully
the
we win
lady.
this battle.
More sleep shines.
We shall see. We shall see. 11%.
Destruction.
Yours is power I follow.
Let us make doom.
Bring war.
Everything dies. Move us.
Alright, cool. So we've got 4 lords all vibrating
Undead
in anticipation.
descendants.
Ready to wreak an unholy vengeance on Leoncoeur. I think all 3 are in. Is she not in somehow?
Now. Slay them.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in now. Yeah, everyone's in. Alright. Probably a techno party. Yeah, that makes sense.
Find me grave bound.
Yeah, get guys in a gash so we can pull people if we need to.
What do you want?
What?
Maybe I'll just auto it. So we get the wipeout, get maximum gold at least. Not that it's much, but yeah. Necro Techno, as they say. Should we take this guy out on the way through? Probably be a worthwhile endeavor.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Just not sure if I can actually get in there
You dare.
or not.
Darkness comes.
What's this guy's trait? Knowledgeable. Oh yeah, this guy's pretty cool actually. Oh no, but we want to get rid of him, don't we?
I will alone.
Fleet-footed. Yeah, that guy we can get rid of.
We are in agreement.
I'm not sure if I can actually get him into base-to-base contact with the settlement.
Strike out. March. This is my land.
0%. Okay, that looks good, doesn't it? So we switch him out for perceptive.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
All right, that sounds pretty good. And then we put the Kemmler in there.
Is ours.
My bloodline calls. I'll crush them up. The chopper is in. What do you want? Nah,
All right, cool. So we can do it.
none shall live.
You dare. The spirits agree. You fall.
It is night. Yes, my lord of death. Then go.
Should have had her on slow mode, but it's alright.
End war. Wipe them out.
Alright, cool. So
Tomb rot.
nearly about to get some magic up in here.
Yes, I thirst.
10 units, so no battle marker. Got to have at least 14 units in the main army. How's Blackstone Post going anyway? Oh yeah, still building that.
Darkness comes.
Still got these ghoul crypt ghouls alive. They're kind of handy actually.
Take their life force.
Alrighty, let's make this happen. Crypt ghouls are very useful. Yeah, it's kind of cool just having like one unit there because you can always keep them in reserve because they're stealthy. So you can just put them out of the way somewhere, wait till the blob gets engaged, and then you can use them to hunt staff or come in and start peeling, you know, peeling stuff. And yeah, they're pretty cool. They're actually incredibly strong. Yeah, I mean, if you use them correctly, I mean, they're not very good at getting shot. Yeah, like 1v1 against other units, they're pretty nice though. We'll just wait. Wait for it. Hold the line. Mercy, you can give all ghouls 30% physical resist globally. The Bloodline Ghoul Lord's buff is global. So you're saying if I get Bloodkiss Lord, Ghoul King Lord, then he's got a skill in his red line that gives him global 10% physical resist, and there's 3 of them, so then it stacks. Cool. Whoops. Send these guys in first. They're kind of a blade of armor. Actually, no, not these guys. They're good. Save them for later. Yeah, send in the blade of armor that we don't care about first. Then we send in the regenerating zombos.
Join my minions in undeath.
Undeath Ascendant.
Master Necromancer.
All that bleeds shall die.
I hunger.
Alrighty. Yeah, this first lot of guys is just, their job is just to die. And soak up the enemy's ammunition. We could send some dudes around there. Wanted to get crazy on it. Alright. Oh, shit, is he on a fucking Doom cart? Oh shit.
See my sepulchral art. Now.
We've got a Doom
With
cart.
haste. Now. With
I believe.
haste.
Oh, he's just on a horse, but they're just targeting him.
Now. With haste. Their time has come. Now.
So that was a bit of precision, some precision marksmanship by the
Will
enemy.
join us.
He's their lord coming.
Mortals will perish. At once.
You serve me!
Yeah, as soon as we get some magic, it's going to be good. Actually, let's go up here and take out the towers. Alright, that's pretty good. Our Necromancer didn't die. So life is
Time
good.
to feast. Give them death. I am death.
We can pull this orc, if we can pull the orc into our blob. Oh, where's Krell's just going? Pull the Groose, let's go back. Is there, Lord? Did he come into the blob? Oh no, here he's back, he's holding back. Physical resistance on Crippos would be good as well, because they also get shot to death pretty bad. What can you get in the red line? So if we get the 30%, what else can we get in the red line to make our Ghoul troops mega? If you're playing Vlad, you could get the Ghoul Kings by like turn 15 or something probably. I think I usually get all the stuff. I don't usually go for that, but I usually get all the stuff. Yeah, I think I usually get about, I don't know, 20 or 30. Well, maybe not turn 15. I don't know. Maybe turn 25 or something. I don't know. Yeah, because I do the Blood Kiss farming with Vlad, you know, where you, I think last time I had 2 sack cities going, so I was getting 2 Blood Kisses per turn, plus whatever else I get from vassalizing, and maybe get 1 every second turn from vassalizing, plus from killing lords, like killing enemy faction leaders, you maybe get 1 every, you know, 5 turns or something. So yeah, like, yeah, you only need 21. You only need 21. If you went just for purely for Ghoul Kings, you only need 21 Blood Kisses. So yeah, I'd probably be able to do it in, yeah, maybe, I don't know, 15 turns, 20 turns, so. But I wouldn't do that though. I'd go, my first one would be Lamian, then my second one would be Necrarch. No, my first one would be Lamian, second one would be Lamian if I was going for vassals, because they give you the 40 plus 30 Empire. So that'd be 9. And then, yeah, so I'd probably, yeah, so I'd probably spend the first 20 turns getting all non-Ghoul King ones. And it would be a while before I started on the Ghoul King. So for me, it'd probably be turn 40 or 50, you know, yeah. Vampire voice sounds scary, yeah.
Rip their souls out.
Has this orc come into our lines yet? He's getting close. He's there.
End them.
Yes, awake, minions! Necromancer!
Yeah, those guys are terrorated. It's nice. Krell's got a cool voice.
You serve me.
Krell does have a cool voice. Listen, this is Krell's voice. That was it then. I wouldn't be surprised if it's intentional because there's like, you know, like with the, like certain other things are nowhere near as powerful, but the, you know, with the Von Castline one, how you get the plus army cap for archers and guns and stuff. That's kind of like a faction wide thing that stacks, you know, totally different type of thing. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily think it's unintentional. Alright, we're getting there. Magic's done. We're done with magic for now.
By my will. It is his will.
Just it's all about zombie grinding now. Yeah, nice. They were, for some reason they weren't targeting before, but then we managed to get them on.
Heinrich
I need
Kemmler.
some zombies up here too. I mean, I need some necromancers. Fuck.
Leech them of life.
Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose our ghouls. We need our...
Mortals quail.
need these guys to get Master of the Dead happening. I feel like we should be able to get into route, but it's really hard. Alright, let's push up with the zombies. Just get in there. We need to stop this shit. I'm gonna try and save my can rates, but I got Master of the Dead going on them now. Yeah, they're slowly regenerating, but if they lose any more entities, it's going to be rough for them.
Now is undeath.
Terra. It's looking good. Yeah, if we can surround this guy with armor piercing stuffs. Get in there, Krell. Yeah, we should be able to tear out those guys. Rolls, yeah, there we go. Well, we got a route anyway, not terror, but route's a route. Beautiful. Come on, don't let him die. Is Krell in there? Get in him, Krell, get him. Hit him. Yeah, I'll get them over this side so they're not taking damage. Just stand in the Master of the Dead. Stand in the Master of the Dead pile.
I thirst. I love their blood.
We kill this Orc Lord. He's resisting me somehow. Oh, he terror routed him. Come on, that's it. You're done. You're done. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to end it straight away so we don't lose any more of our Cryptoras. I mean, our Can Race. Maybe Lords of the End Times makes Krell into a legendary hero? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, seems definitely likely. My other theory was maybe that he doesn't change into a legendary hero. He stays as normal if you play as Kemmler. But if you play as Nagash, sorry, loading data. If you play as Nagash, then maybe then he, you know, and then you like Confederate Kemmler somehow or something or whatever, or you unlock the Necrox and stuff. Then you get him then maybe. I don't know. It's the theory. Loot and occupy, get replenishment, get a little bit of money, wipe out those green skins, consolidate our territory on this little peninsula here. Get enough money so we don't take attrition. Now, yeah, normally I'd take this plus 30 relations with Empire, Kislev, and Cathay and Bretonia, but I don't really care about that in this campaign because we're going for Chaos Allies, not Empire. I did vassalize the Reichland, but that was just so that I can destroy them more easily, not so I can actually, you know, legit have them as a vassal that I protect and stuff. I'm going to go for the research rate, I think. Yeah, I don't actually care too much about the Ghoul King thing, but yeah, I'm kind of liking that idea though. Maybe next time I do a Vlad campaign, I'll do Vlad instead of doing Vlad Emperor. I'll do Vlad Ghoul King campaign, and we'll go for we'll just go all ghouls. So it takes up to 153 now.
I need more minions. It will be.
Yes.
Right, let's see if we can.
They will all pay.
Yes, Neferata was right.
See if we can head over towards.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? This night.
Bring me
Bretonia.
fish to craft.
What does Vlad Ghoul King army composition look like? Oh, well, the idea would be that, well, I mean, Vlad's army would be, you know, just vampires and zombies as usual. But the idea would be to use his blood kiss farming techniques and just mass vassalization to get as many blood kisses as fast as you can, and get the Ghoul King, get the all 3 Ghoul Kings unlocked. And the first Ghoul King you get, he can spec into this trait that gives you plus 10% physical resist for all ghouls. Ghouls, that's what I just found out about. Ghouls and crypt horrors. And then once you get the second one, it's another 10%. And the third one's another 10%. So 30%, plus whatever you can get in Redline. Is there anything good in Redline? Speed, damage... The hunger. Oh, the hunger plus 30% resist. So yeah, so we just go straight for that. That's 11 turns, and they get so we get the hunger. And then and yeah, plus 30% resistance. Not sure what else we can get that buffs army, but yeah, and then but yeah, basically have like ghoul armies, you know. So yeah, so Vlad's army, Vlad would still have his personal court of vampires and zombies and stuff. But then he'd have like all these other ghoul armies going around with 30% physical resistance and the hunger. That could be cool. And poison, obviously. Siege attacker. Get the Lamian book first for the extra blood kiss. Oh yeah, true, yeah. So yeah, how would that play out? So where's Drakenhof again? So yeah, so you take the technology for, you take the Lamian technology for the blood kiss on turn 3. So turn 1, no blood kiss. No, turn 1 blood kiss because you vassalize. Turn 1 you vassalize Stirland. So that's 1 blood kiss on turn 1. Take that, turn 1. Turn 2. Turn 2 theoretically you could get Zelig, but I'm not sure if you have enough movement. So maybe on turn 2 you get a blood kiss. Then turn 3, then turn 4, then turn 5, you know, every turn after that you're getting 1. So it's like 1, 2, on turn 3 you'd get 2, so 3, 4, plus you probably get another vassalization, so it'd be 5 on turn 3, and then every turn after that you still be getting 1 more. Yeah, I don't know, like, I reckon you'd be able to, maybe turn 15 or something, you'd be able to get it going. But yeah, in the old Realms campaign, I had 2 blood kiss farms going, so I was actually getting 2 every turn, plus whatever I can vassalize. But you can't vassalize as fast in old Realms. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily like it any better, or if it would be any stronger than just a normal Vlad campaign. But it would be something like kind of exotic and different to do. Could be kind of fun.
It is night.
Ghoul Whisperer. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that Ghoul Whisperer one. What does that do?
What?
Another knowledgeable necromancer. All right, so yeah, do you reckon that
This better be important.
do your Ghoul King army and add some Hellstorm rocket batteries from Elspeth? Yeah. What's something else that we could use that would like kind of buff the whole like stealth, poison, hunger, physical resist thing? I guess just heroes with like Helm of Discord and stuff. Gorse seems like more of a ghoul guy. Vlad seems too noble to lead the savage ghouls. No, well, Vlad wouldn't really lead them. He'd just like force them to submit to him. They'd be his slaves. But yeah, Gorse can't do it. Vlad's the only one that can do the blood kiss farm. So Gorse could do it. Like Gorse could do it, but you wouldn't get your blood. You wouldn't get your superpowered ghouls online until like turn 50 or something. Whereas Vlad can get it going by like 15 or 20. All of the Chaos carts? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, yeah, so do you reckon this ambush is going to happen? Or are we going to get fucked up?
You are no friend of the lady.
Well, I guess one of those two things will happen. Either the ambush will be successful or we'll get fucked up. But, and we'll find out which in momentarily. Oh, actually, so Kemmler's got a unique ability, a unique item, Ravenous Dead, and you can't equip it onto other characters from the other characters, but you can unequip it off of Kemmler, and then it becomes available to equip on everybody else.
Darkness comes.
So now, Red Duke has got invincible zombies. Only 5 of them, but still, it's a pretty good wicket. I could probably grab another Lord here too. I don't know. Maybe it's better to save the money. Isn't. Okay, everything's kind of happening.
Great honor or glorious death.
Cower before me. Doctor on call.
At the lady's disposal.
Yes.
Protector of...
Marienburg wants to peace out with us for money.
Von Castine.
That seems
A
excellent.
curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Yeah, that's all right. We'll let him live for 20 turns, or 10 turns or so, and then we can go and wipe him out later.
On it!
3,000 gold will keep us going there.
I expected the fun
1,700. No, I'll keep. I don't want to. I want to keep friendly with Podcast with Vlad, so we'll leave that.
You there?
Oh, actually, we can leave that. Just recruit some.
Yes.
All right, nice. Oh yeah, Wind of Death. Boom. Now shit just got real. Master Necromancer. Eva. Thanks, Luxurious. Appreciate it, buddy. Does Red Duke get him out? Yeah, he gets a zombie dragon. Yeah, so he can actually, I think he can actually get more hit points than Vlad as well. And he's got a nose. And he's, I think, can he get more armor than Vlad too, maybe? I don't know, I wouldn't say he's like better than Vlad, but he's got some, he does have some cool stuff that Vlad doesn't have. We wanted to, yeah, we wanted to go magic Yeah, so she can lead her own armies at some point.
More sleep shines.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want?
Now!
All right, let's see if this ambush works. I need another coffee. Put the jug on back in a sec. Oh, bummer. So they were moving their little army in place first so that it could reinforce when their big army attacked. And so unfortunately their little army has triggered the ambush. And the big army now knows that we're here. So I might... Do you reckon our zombies will get wrecked? If because I kind of want to auto-resolve it so that they're dead. And I don't think I'll be able to get the 100% kills. Actually, no, we'll be able to get the 100% kills. Yeah, we'll just wipe him. We'll just make sure we wipe him. So that way he's only got one army, which like limits what he can do a little bit. I feel like if we completely wipe them out so that not even a single one survives, then the ambush should still be intact. You know what I mean? Can't the wolves and bats finish off some presents? Yeah, we'll just wipe them all out. Yeah, we'll wipe them out. I wanted to auto-resolve them to make sure they got wiped out, but yeah, we'll just wipe them all out, you know, in battle. So, all good.
Yes. Your will. White King. Your will.
Lead them.
Finish her!
Yes. Your will.
Zero casualties? Oh no, one dog and one knight died.
White King. It shall be done.
Oh, and one skeleton. All right, not bad. Yeah, we didn't get the ambush we deserved. That's for sure. Our mastermind strategy deserved ultimate victory, but alas, it was not to be. Trying to make some space for our killer units to actually get it done rather than everyone just cuddling and not killing anything. Looks good. Let's get this coffee done. Okay, so my plan is, did we get the 100% wipeout? Yeah, I assume so. My plan is that we sack city this guy, and then, yeah, maybe we sack city this guy, and maybe we sack city Langui as well for Liancourt. So we'll take over Corone for ourselves, but we'll leave Liancourt alive in Langui, and then we'll sack city both of them, and then try and bait Bellicor into taking Langui and Nakari into taking Lannis. Or we might have to invade and take out Gothic and sell that to Nakari if Nakari doesn't cooperate. And then we should be able to vassalize both of them. You can't sell it to them until they're on the other side of the water, so they don't connect on. That's something I've got to get them to take over a settlement in Bretonia so that it connects on, so that I can read and trade with them to get the vassalage. 100% casualties. So now, see, we should... Ooh. Pyrrhic victory, no losses. Splat. See you later. That was cool, 2,000. And we're still in our own territory, so we get replenishment as well. Huzzah! Oh, the only problem is we don't get,
More sleep shines.
there's no crypt horrors, so we can't, oh, we might be able to, is that, did she retreat, or is that a new...
Not in this world or the other.
Did she retreat? No.
Darkness comes.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Yeah. I was thinking if we could...
What do you want?
I think if I get him, like...
Move. Fight.
I reckon I might be able to auto-resolve it. Because if I can auto-resolve it, then it pulls out the garrison, everything dies, and then we can take the settlement without siege attacker. But if we can't win with auto-resolve, then it's not good.
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre. To the shadows. Move.
Okay, so now she's gonna retreat over there, right?
Bats and wolves, gather.
Ready.
I don't know if it's gonna work though.
You dare.
I kind of want to keep all my zombies and I want to keep all my Black Knights. Get one more bat. Oh no, I don't need the zombie. I can merge zombies. That's fine. I don't know if that's going to be enough to. I can actually I'll mount heal these guys.
I obey.
That will give me a little bit more juice.
It shall be done.
This better be important.
You win. Fight, king.
Yeah, if you pull out, if you have a hero and you pull them out of the army and put them back in, they get their health back. Just a cool little exploit you can do to get a bit of extra.
It shall be done.
Extra health.
What? This night. I am ready.
Yeah, we need the auto resolve. That's the only thing. Actually, we'll stack up as much items as we can. Ghoul Whisperer reduces recruitment, raise dead cost of crypt corridors by 10%, increases their physical resistance by 10%. Oh shit! So with Ghoul Whisperer giving physical resistance plus 10, plus the 3 other lords giving global plus 10, you could have 40% physical resist on horrors and ghouls. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Maybe the best thing to do would be do a like Vlad ghoul only campaign. So basically you can only have like Vlad heroes and ghouls, no zombies. That would be interesting. It'd be a pretty good, it'd be a challenge campaign, and that'd be kind of, you have a cool thing to build up towards as well. Siege with the other guy. No, I want to, so I'm trying to pull the garrison out. That's the whole point. But it needs to be an auto resolve, so I don't know if we can actually do it or not. But I'm going to try and stack up all as many magic items as we can. So everything that's not on Red Duke, basically we want these guys to have it. Okay. All right, these arcane items. Black Periapt is a green arcane item, isn't it? Well, we didn't get it. All right, well, I've done everything I can.
What do you want?
Shite. I thought, I mean, I didn't think it through. Like, I was intending that to happen. I thought that would happen. And then I was like, this guy's going to be able to go and hit it. But I forgot that the Red Duke is then not going to be able to, you know.
More sleep shines.
He hasn't got enough movement to get around there.
This better be important.
Oh well. We did our
Bring me
best.
flesh to craft. Bring war. Unleash undeath.
Yes, we can, Dumsdale. Yes, we can.
Now, we are in agreement.
Dumsdale.
At last, you will fail. Follow me. March. Then go.
Destroy
So we
them.
siege the town to get rid of the zone of control so the Red Duke could make it. And then now we retreat.
Everything.
Pull her out, draw out the garrison,
Hey,
and get the auto resolve. Victory! We win. They lose. We get everything we wanted. They leave with nothing. Huzzah! It's alright, we get new zombos. The absolute shenanigans. It's all about the shenanigans. Yeah, beautiful. Thanks for that, Dumsday. You can have the honor of fighting in my army for eternity as my undead slave. Maybe that's not really a reward, but that's what you're gonna get. For your wise service. King Doomsday. Von Falkenstein. What's another name for like a military advisor that would sound like archaic? What is Herzog? Vizier? A Vizier? Seneschal? The Seneschal, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. The Seneschal. I mean, he wouldn't have been a Seneschal. He would, if he's a king, he wouldn't have been a Seneschal. Excuse me. The Warmaster. Alright. Beautiful. There you go. You've been rewarded with your service with eternal damnation and undead slavery.
My bloodline calls.
That's just the kind of rewards that we give out around here. Red Duke could probably go for early Wind of Death as well if we want him to be a solo battle leader.
bats and wolves, gather. They will serve.
Might just go for the straight occupy.
Soon I'll
So we can have some... Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no, that's okay. That's not too bad. So what I was saying before was I was going to keep them alive as a sack city here, and then because they'd be so weak, I'd draw Nakari into a battle, into a war against them, and then he would take Lioness, and then I'd be able to trade them like Musion or something to make him my vassal. But I feel like he's too far away. It's not really going to work and stuff. So yeah, that's okay. We'll take that. This can be out. I didn't really want to give him that much of my land anyway. So yeah, when we do it, we'll go over here and take these two and sell them to him to make him my vassal. And then we'll be well placed to try to get the Sword of Cain as well. Although we kind of need him to be weak enough that somebody else gets the Sword of Cain, don't we? Yeah, actually, maybe we'll leave Nakari alone and hope that he doesn't do too well. But anyway, so we'll do that with Langui. So we'll set up the Saxony and Langui, sucker Bellicor into coming over, and then we sell him Artois for the vassalage. Hopefully. Vampires can vassal anyone. I'm not sure if they can vassal anyone, but yeah, they can vassal most things. Maybe they can vassal anything, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can vassalize chaos.
Bring me flesh to craft. Very tempting. Darkness comes. They will all pay. You dare. Let us make doom.
All right, I might just
It will be.
set him up there with channeling on.
Darkness comes.
Yours is power I follow.
Everyone can get a bit of a channel on,
My bloodline calls.
except for this guy.
Ready. Night march.
Get rid of them. Yeah, more max zombies. Alright, cool. Crone's tier 2, which is kind of lame. Hey, Andrew Jones. Yeah, Kemmler playthrough indeed. Indeed. We can get another necromancer. Grung Zint will go more necromancer. Intelligence. Intelligence pretty good. Fast leveling.
Ready? Yes, misery awaits.
Yes.
Grave times.
What do you want?
Eternal devotion.
We're a little bit broke.
You dare.
My will alone. This better be important.
It is night.
What?
Yeah, we'll keep the. I think we'll keep the knights.
What do you want?
Yeah, we'll keep it lean.
Now.
Your supply lines is hurting us a bit here.
This better be important. More sleep shines.
They will serve.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start. Oh yeah, so we've got Isleheart. So we'll sell Isleheart
Von Karstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
to Gromberg. And then that gives us Gromberg, which we can now sell to Stirland, or maybe we could sell it to Averland.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Yeah, that's easy, cool. So we get rid of this, build a barracks, and then we can trade it into Flensburg, and then we can trade Flensburg for Needling, and then we'll have vision. Then we'll have connection onto Vlad, and then we can sell that to Vlad for alliance or some shit, and then we'll be able to hopefully get him to be our vassal as well. I mean, sorry, Confederation. We get early Confederation. It's only turn 5. Fucking yeah, we're killing it. We're killing it. All of our plans are coming to fruition. But yeah, if we can get early Confederation on Vlad as well, that'd be pretty glorious. Not so much to get Vlad. I mean, Vlad is cool, but to get Isabella and to get the extra vampire capacity, get all the vampire heroes, that'd be sweet.
Bring me flesh to craft.
All right, I think everything is underway. Oh yeah, we're gonna just keep
or
trying to look
glorious
out for
death?
vassalage, because if we can just vassal anyone like for free or whatever, then we can get free
Yes.
free blood kiss.
Loyal to the lion.
Oh, there's another potential vassal there with Fecundites as well.
Savior. At the late. Loyal to the lion.
Can we get Bellicor to go to war with
Harbinger, you are not the ever chosen.
Don't we get plus 30? Yeah, we get plus
Why
30.
should I care
Aversion
for
minus
your
40. Oh
wants?
shit. It's not that into us.
The pact in.
Alright, beautiful. So I've got him to go to war with Leon Kerr. Hopefully he'll get his Arted in gear and start sailing over here. I'll just keep sacking Langui every turn to keep him weak as hell until Bellicor comes. Yeah, I think it's all coming together. I think I clicked on this because I was showing you guys how I would go for ghouls, and then yeah, accidentally left it on. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we got this. We got the +5 rise again, and minus 20% casualties from non-vampire attrition. Pretty good for a one-turner. We ghouling, eh?
My bloodline calls.
Ghouling. Wow.
What?
Where are we going to go after this? We only need to leave, well, I suppose, should we go to... Yeah, see, I feel like we need to leave Nakari here to do his thing for a while. Maybe we go... Maybe we go back through Midland and try and get vassalage on... Try and get vassalage on Festus, maybe Kazarak. Is Kazarak dead? I haven't even met Kazarak.
What?
No, he's not dead. Alright, cool. We can potentially get Kazarak as well. That'd be cool. More chaos dudes.
Ready? Yes.
Alright, so we'll sack it this way and bounce off back towards the Empire.
Kill them, raise them.
Bats and wolves, gather. Darkness comes.
Perceptive. Look, all these lords are good.
We are in agreement. I hunt.
I guess, yeah, I guess the Necromancer can take it.
Moving.
Expand, Sylvain.
He's only a Necromancer after all.
Who wishes the red kiss? Follow me.
War it is.
Oh yeah, we'll just grab our Ravenous Dead back from Red Duke. I always forget to use this up here. It's sometimes it is actually pretty useful.
Destroy them. Commit, minions, commit.
You spam steel technology for research, or do you usually use the heroes in armies? Both. Thanks for reminding me, actually, because I've been wanting to do more stealing and I've been forgetting. But yeah, I might drop off both of these two. Necromancers to go and steal tech after this.
Heinrich Kemmler.
So I try to put them in armies to get free XP because they can level up from the battles without spending any gold. Because that's the problem with going hard out on stealing technology early with vamps. You don't have enough money. They struggle really. Their economy is really shit, and they don't get much money. Well, no, the economy is okay once you slowly build up your lands, but their post-battle loot is really bad. So yes, I tend to like try to do a bit of a combination. I try to steal a bit of technology, but then put them into armies so they can get free level ups in between. And you know, once they've got like 5 or 6 turns of steal technology, put them back in an army so they can just get free tech without spending more money on stealing and that kind of thing. But yeah, I quite often forget. All right, cool.
No.
Oh, is he on a Doom cart? Damn it, I didn't take him off his death cart. It's alright. Yeah, well, how about you? Do you prefer to keep them in armies or steal technology with them? Or do you kind of do a bit of a combination like I just tried to? Yeah, I mean, like, what I was describing before is, I guess, how I would manage it if I was going to manage it perfectly. But realistically, I'll probably have like a bunch that are in armies that I occasionally remember to pull them out and steal technology, but they don't really, I forget most of the time, or they just don't in the right position, or I'm not willing to sacrifice the army's movement to get the steel tech or whatever. And then, then once I've got my earlier ones are doing that, then later on when I keep recruiting more, but my armies are ages away, then the second generation just is all about stealing tech. By then you got more money. Oh fuck! Is that the fucking corpse cart death machine? Oh no, that's just a normal. I might have gotten a little bit overconfident here.
Master Necromancer.
Alright, let's summon some defensive skeletons to hopefully try and help this guy get away. Yeah, I fucked up pretty bad there. Sent all my necromancers into melee. Melee necromancers. Rail Knights, yeah. It's pretty hectic.
Children, join your brothers in death.
Oh, I bounced straight back. Oh shit. Oh, that was, see how perfect that was. It just stopped before it hit my guys. I double bounced them and it just stopped perfectly. That was all planned. Now I thought it was going to bounce. I thought it was going to go here and then bounce off that way, and it just went straight back into my dudes. Problem I run into is I need my heroes in armies, and I can't afford to take them out for a little bit of research. Yeah, that's similar. Like same. That's what I was sort of saying as well. My early ones, I usually want to have 2 necromancers per army, per main battle army. and I'm happy to steal technology, but I'm not going to pull it out if it's going to leave the army with no necromancer when they need to fight, or if it's going to reduce the army's movement. But there is times when it's okay.
Atrophy and decay.
Fuck. This guy's getting fucked.
Legions to me.
Yeah, the hex rates early on do struggle a bit.
Lichmaster.
Are we in yet? Nearly.
I am the Lichmaster. Serve the pact.
They're in. Almost went from stealing tech to getting wrecked. Yeah, one of them's on the Doom wagon, but he's not even the one that's dying. It's the one on the horse that was getting wrecked. Because he rode too fast. Ironically, the one on the death wagon was so slow that he couldn't make it into combat to die fast enough. Look at Krell just single-handedly doing all the DPS for our entire army.
I hunger.
Vampire. Vampire.
I am back.
Ready for some more Wind of Death. It's not really
Darkest magic to me.
it's normally better to overcast Wind of Death, I think, but oh, that was pretty good. Did a fair bit of damage to 2 units. Not like it wasn't like a max Wind of Death, but it was somewhat satisfying. On there is Kemmler getting killed by halberdiers. Oh, here we go.
Find me if you dare.
You serve me.
Well, Kemmler's getting fucked by Grell Knights.
At once.
There we go.
I run.
Is this down? No. It's hard to see what's going on sometimes.
Your time has come.
Yeah, those Grell Knights have been a real pain now. So there's only 13 left, and they've got no health left, but they're still causing a problem.
All before us will perish.
Get one more Wind of Death in here.
Ah, even Krell would be impressed.
Yeah, it did a bit of damage.
Join us.
The wall's down now, isn't it? Yeah.
Noble of the night. Death to the living. To war.
Castines march! Kill all!
This thing's still running out of ammo. This thing's still going.
See
Shit.
my
Get up there and take that out.
My fangs grow sharp! Yes!
Alright, I think it's happening. Slowly but surely, the blob should prevail. There we go. Alright. Realize single entities. Blobbing always prevails, yeah. In the early game, when you really want research, you can't even get it consistently, but once you have enough heroes, levels, and capacity to steal technology reliably, you probably have all the best techs already. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I think I feel like in this campaign we're doing really well, so I reckon we're probably going to be able to beat that curve a little bit more than you normally would. But yeah, like I think we'll be able to steal a fair bit of tech with this campaign. I hope so, anyway. We haven't done much yet, but it's yeah, it is only like turn 6 or something. Yeah, lots of manual battles with vamps. Morga, the Shadow Gave. Yeah, we should try and confessalize him as well. Yeah, I think Kemmler's mainly associated with the Chaos Undivided, right? So we mainly want like Be'lakor and Wulfric, I reckon. But Nikari, you know, would be okay. So Kemmler's going to bounce off and go to the Empire. Kemmler of Khorne incoming, yeah. Krell was the Khorne champion, so that kind of works out. You get 25% from you get 25% from
soon I'll be all
you get 25% from the Necroc tech as well. Necroc Bloodkiss as well.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve.
Alrighty, how are you going down here? So
What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
yeah, we aren't going to be able to hit that next turn, are we?
It will be done.
I will allow.
You dare.
My bloodline calls. Good, this will do. Dance macabre.
Yeah, Red Duke can keep getting his magic up. Get ready to start sack citying Langui.
They will serve.
Necromancer Buddy here. We really aren't perceptive on this, don't we? Yeah, he can.
The scent of death is strong.
He can hang out.
The spirits agree.
Get some more zombos. Yeah, so I reckon we go. I mean, it's a pity I pieced out with Marienburg.
I will not parley with the
We've got to wait
dead.
8 turns
Begone,
before we can finish them
abominate.
off. But yeah, we can go through there into Karaberg and then try to trade that to
Tomb rot. It will be.
try and probably trade
World
parts of
domination
Middenland to
is ours.
Kazrak or Festus. Get some more chaos
Suits my cause.
minions.
The dead approve.
What
Yeah, this
do you
guy's
want?
perceptive. So yeah, actually I'll leave him behind. He can
Indeed.
You can. Oh shit! That's actually got. Oh shit! Okay. Oh,
I don't care for this order.
no, that's not really that strong, is it?
Darkness comes.
I hunt.
I'll All right, we'll put this guy down here, so that he's in range of the Red Duke.
Definitely.
So if they want to come out
This will
and
achieve
try and
nothing.
wreck him, then you know they'll have to fight everybody.
My bloodline calls.
All right, and then yeah, she can be Kemmler's assistant lord until
Yes, Neferata was right.
as long as he
A
needs.
pact will be placed.
And this guy can get ready to siege block these guys if they come there.
Darkness.
We kind of need somebody. We need a Cryptora.
Yes.
Crap. Yeah, if they do take Corone back, then yeah, that'll be kind of annoying. But
Your
this is what it
wish,
is.
Master.
Oh, I forgot to take out the necromancers.
Yes.
That's okay. Intelligent, yeah, this one's good. Alright, this
Who
guy
shall
can
we destroy?
yeah, he can go up and steal tech
Raze
from
it to the
Caribou.
ground.
Okay, yeah, I think everything's good. So Linus could go to tier 2, that'd be good. Grunberg needs a barracks. Actually, build yeah, forest, because it gets destroyed. Should go for tier 3 here. Tier 3 gives us one Banshee. Cool.
Spread the rot. That will do nicely.
Number, so yeah, she's nearly ready to lead her own army because she can do magic. She can do AoE magic damage now. What's the point of Master Necromancers? Master Necromancers, I use them to be de facto Necromancer heroes. If I need a new army somewhere and I can't get a Necromancer hero there, then I'll just raise Necromancer Lord and have him follow the other Lord around. They've got Master of the Dead, the same as the heroes, so you can basically just use them as Necromancer heroes, but they're ones that you can just teleport to any part of the map that you need one, you know? Whereas your Necromancer heroes can only pop out of established settlements that are already tier 2 and have the Necromancer building. So yeah, that's mainly what I use them for. But yeah, I agree, I just like the Vampire Lords better. And yeah, just keep checking for vassals, potential vassals. So like, sometimes like this guy, they will vassal for 30, but sometimes if you, like just declare war on their enemy or something. They'll, yeah, so this guy will become a vassal straight away if I just declare war on the dwarfs. Which I wouldn't mind doing, actually. But yeah, that would give us a free blood kiss. Which is pretty
Great
cool.
honor at the lady's disposal. The lady distrusts your words. Pray you
There's
can
another one
persuade
there.
her with your deed, savior of the realm.
It would be kind of could kill the dwarfs and Grum. Is that a better idea than going up to chase after Kazrak and Festus? Probably, I guess.
Let us make doom.
Grum's always had it. Yeah, I think we might try and take out Grum earlier. Alright, let's see what these guys are gonna do. I kind of want to keep my knights, you know, because they're cool. And their army's shit. I don't think, like, if I felt like they deserved it, you know, but they've got a piece of shit army that can't do anything to me. So I feel like it's, you know, it's undeserved. If they were a worthy foe, but I will not give this victory. This victory would be a lie. I'll not give a lie to dogs. Black Knights are pretty cool.
Vampire Lord. Yes. I love their blood.
But yeah, so this Master Necromancer I've got in this battle group, that's his job basically, just to be the Necromancer hero for the squad, basically. Not a fan of the new Bretonian Lord voice. I haven't really paid much attention. I don't really care about it, I guess. Shit. Got plenty of magic. That's good. I think Warhammer 3 has kind of bad voice acting in general. That's pretty funny. Somebody earlier was just saying how, you know, the voice acting in Warhammer 3 is universally great, apart from like one character that they didn't like. So yeah, I guess you know, opinions vary. Wish we had some freaking magic, eh? This would be a great time to have some magic. I kind of need some. Yeah, we kind of need some trees, really, don't we? See a Bretonian army that's so shit that it loses to zombies.
Lord and master. blood magic.
At once.
What are you saying, Plush? What about Cathay?
The cat will rise against us. Undeath Ascendant.
Right, just keep him in the middle so you can just master the dead stuff.
Yes.
Might chuck a heal on him. And their lord's over there. Yeah, this little Doom squad we've got here of 4 Black Knights plus these dogs are just going to wipe out all of their shit. Bit by bit.
Vampire Lord. Come for the Hikaran beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nergas Talis. Heimis Tausel Bullshit.
Yeah, that was good value. Got a bit of damage there.
Only in unlife will they see.
I think it's about done.
Yes. Night has fallen.
White King.
Trying to keep everything routed. Send that Goon Squad after the Lord.
I obey.
Alright, she's getting wrecked with El Cipher. Wait till a few more characters are in there. That'll do.
Die, mortals, die!
Yeah, I missed most of the guys. Oh yeah, she's smashed. Try and get the kill on her. Try and get as many kills as we can here. Cold morning, time to have a hat or have any hair. Yeah, I actually put the heater on. Last night I just sat here all night with no heater on. It was probably whatever. It was whatever the temperature was outside, I guess. But yeah, I only just moved into the place and hadn't actually turned the heater on, but I actually put it on today. It's got yeah, I think it's about 20 degrees in here or something. Just enough to take the edge off. Although some of you European guys probably think 20 degrees is warm. Yeah, are you referring to me, Halo, or are you somewhere where you don't have a hat and you've shaved your head and it's cold? Yes, I just consider 20 degrees warm. Yeah, I consider 20 degrees to be like neutral, you know, not warm and not cold. But definitely not warm, but also definitely not cold. It's just like neutral. It's meant to go down to 4 degrees Celsius this morning. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm glad I turned the heater on. Yeah, last night I was like, I had my jumper on, I think, last night, and it was not too bad. I was energized by my, you know, fanatical devotion to Warhammer. You think I could beat her? I don't reckon I could beat her because the Bretonians are just so shit that even with no troops, we can still beat her. Can I tell if my wall... Oh, he's attacking me outside the settlement. I reckon we'll still win. I reckon we'll still win. 400 skills with knights feels good, man. Yeah, those black knights. I'm really glad I kept the black knights because I mean, I'm really glad we got Red Duke really super early on turn 3, and we inherited those black knights with him. Yeah, I don't think the Grave Guard are a good unit, but I don't think they would have done much value for us because the black knights are, you know, black knights are cool. They're doing work. You can win for sure unless they figured out Unbreakable Yeoman. Yeah, I don't think they've figured out Unbreakable Yeoman. We'll see how we go.
At once.
We'll fight in the trees. Oh, he got knocked over.
Yes, yes.
The yeomen are getting their asses handed to them by zombies. I like it.
Master Necromancer. Death to the living.
Yeah, her magic. Oh, she got Wind Blast. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, we'll send the bats and the dogs. Maybe to try and harass her. Yeah, we can just make it so she doesn't Wind Blast our blob over here, and we should be fine. Methinks.
You serve me.
My 3 dogs. I've routed them.
Master Necromancer.
Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might be struggling here. He's gonna once she wind blasts us over here, it's just gonna be like all over. Did she just wind blast out?
Mortals quail. Time to rise.
Oh, there it is. That was a good cast. Like her accuracy on that was good. Oh, those bats are beating the shit out of her pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. If we can get her in the blob now.
Power time. I am master.
Did I just heal a unit of guys that are going to die in 30 seconds? Yeah, I sure did.
Master
I sure did. I wish she would run out of Winds of Magic.
Master Necromancer.
Boosting the crypt horrors, crypt ghouls so they can take her out. No, Windblast is cheap though, right? Windblast knocks them over as well, doesn't it? So it's kind of, you can use it for escaping and stuff, I guess. Yeah, no, maybe, yeah, like a lot of spells have some like weird utility apart from just their base damage and stuff that can be taken into consideration, I guess. Well, these guys failed at everything they tried to do this turn. Uran's Thunderbolt is the same cost and deals way more damage.
Go on then. Speak your words.
I mean,
but
if
don't
you've
mistake
got
me
a
for
heap
some
of dudes
wizard.
in a tiny
I have
blob
more important
and they've got
masters than
heavy
you.
armor, but yeah, I don't know. I reckon that Wind Blast was doing a fair bit of damage. Like Uranus does like a heap of damage just in a small, really small area, whereas Wind Blast does very, you know, maybe like 5-10% of a unit's health, but in a really large area. Well, you know, not a really large area, but maybe like 3 or 4 times a larger area than Uranus, I would have thought. It didn't kill a single. Yeah, it doesn't kill any entities because it's low damage. It's like burning skull. It does really low damage, but it does it to heaps of units, you know? So the total amount of damage is shit tons, but it doesn't kill anything. Not saying it's quite as good as Burning Head, but it's that kind of vibe. But yeah, whereas Burning Head does more damage, but yeah, it does way more damage and doesn't kill anything. And it also does burnt, which makes them break. Whereas Wind Blast is, you know, kind of similar in that it does Burning Head absolutely murders tightly packed units. No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't kill a single entity. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use Burning Head, specifically because it doesn't kill anything. Because I want to break him, I don't want to kill him. So yeah, so Burning Head, I don't know how much damage it does, but it doesn't do enough to kill any entities. So you can just Burning Head over the fucking whole thing and they'll lose like 60% of their health. Like they'll take like a massive health morale shock and none of them will die. And then that's why I use it to take slaves. It's like my favorite Dark Elf spell. But yeah, I'd say Burning Head is a better spell than Wind Blast for sure. I don't really like Wind Blast that much, but I don't know. I just feel like yeah, maybe I'm doing a bit of devil's advocate, you know, because yeah, fuck Wind Blast. I don't really want to use it either. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's not like, I don't think it's ass, you know. I think it's a good, you know, what do you call the minor spell or whatever, you know, first tier spell. And it's kind of got its own niche, you know. Yeah, it's cheap, cost effective, you know. Like there's heaps of situations where Uranus Thunderbolt would be really shit, whereas Wind Blast would be really good. Specifically for if there's a mobile, like a single unit that's mobile and you're trying to hit it, like you could be able to hit it with Wind Blast, but you won't be able to hit it with Uranus Thunderbolt, you know. It's better than nothing, and it's also, but I'm saying it's better than nothing, but it's also better than Uranus Thunderbolt in a variety of situations. Maybe overall Uranus Thunderbolt's better. I don't know. You know, it depends what you're judging it by. But I'm saying I don't think Wind Blast is completely useless trash spell or anything. I don't know. That's just my opinion anyway. I just thought I'd throw it out there. I'm not trying to, you know, I don't know. Like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. We can all have our own opinions. I was just chucking up a little bit of a counter argument there, just so that, you know, all voices can be heard. Yeah, Uranus Thunderbolt's not great on open field, but once you get them blobbed up and stationary, then Uranus Thunderbolt's all right. It's not my favorite spell, but it's not bad. I like to use it on blobs. I think Uranus Thunderbolt's 100% AP as well, so it's pretty cool for like fucking up elite units. No. Who are these guys? No, I don't even know where they are, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to kill them at some point. But yeah, you know, it's not, yeah, I don't know. That's all I was saying. I just feel like it's not completely useless, but it's not one of my favorite spells either. So I'm not trying to, like, you know, tell you it's amazing or anything. I love Thunderbolt for single entities where you get them stuck in one spot. Yeah, Anthony's favorite strat at the moment is using Net of Amontok on something and then Uranus Thunderbolting it so it can't dodge. That's it does sound pretty cool. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm looking forward to trying to remember to do that. All right, let's commence Operation Sack City. Is Bellicor gonna fucking come over here or what?
Shadows, and we might become
look at Bellicor, what a pussy. I've got this faction almost destroyed, and it's like still gonna come. Net plus bolt is expensive, yeah, but again, it's situational. Like, you know, if you were trying to kill Vlad von Carstein or something, you know what I mean, like, and you were able to do it with net plus bolt, it might be worth it, because otherwise, you know, you're just going to be unkillable and fuck up your whole army or something. It's kind of like Spirit Leech, like doing a Spirit Leech and an Overcast Spirit Leech double stacked on a unit. It's not really that efficient in terms of mana cost. Like, it only does, you know, whatever, I don't know, 1900 damage or something, 1800 damage or something. Whereas if you did like, if you spent that same amount of money on like 1.5 burning heads, you would do like, you know, gazillion damage or whatever. But like when you absolutely positively have to kill a particular motherfucker right now, like, you know, you don't care about the cost. You're just trying to unload as much damage as fast as you can. So it's like, it's, yeah, I don't know. There's like, you know what I mean? There's like so many different, situations, you know what I mean? But I think you can generally judge like the standard, yeah, like the standard kind of measurement is, you know, AoE damage, you know, taking out large swathes of infantry and stuff. That's kind of like the standard measurement of how good a spell is, I would say, in campaign. And you know, ideally you want to be spending all of your Winds of Magic on mass killing infantry. You know, that's like what you want to do most of the time, you know? And so that's kind of like the baseline way of measuring spells. But, you know, yeah, but that's just one situation, you know, like that's the situation you want to be in the most of the time, but it's not always the situation that you're in, you know? That's kind of what I was going to, sorry, I don't know why I'm going on some massive fucking lecture about it, but anyway, I don't know. Anyway, I just thought it was an interesting topic, and yeah, thanks for bringing that up. So it turns out Wind Blast also slows down units it hits, which is pretty nice. Yeah, it slows them down. Does it also knock them over as well? I think it knocks them over, doesn't it? So it's kind of cool as like a negation. Like if you're getting absolutely fucked by a bunch of elite infantry or something, you can like Wind Blast them over and then fucking run away. Potentially, you know, that's, I don't know, just another little niche use that you can potentially use it for. Yeah, and also because it's cheap, it's a bit more like throwaway. You can just use it to throw stuff away. Yeah, but it's like, it's a cheap spell that does fairly good damage for the price, slows them down and knocks them over, and you can do it on moving units, then they can't dodge it. So, you know what I mean? So it's kind of got a lot of stuff. And what I'm saying is the price range of it, what is it? It's like 6 Winds of Magic or something. But if you're in campaign, you'd have it like at 5, I think. What am I trying to do? Yeah, so I was going to say, like, spells like, what's that Law of Light one? The shieldy one? Like stuff like Fast Protection, you know, it's not like a great spell. You don't really want to be spending your Winds of Magic on shit like this, but it's kind of cool because it's so cheap. So you can, like, you know, you can kind of throw it away. Like you'd be like, oh, that unit might not win, I'll chuck that on it, you know. And like that's I feel like that's another classification of spells. Like kind of was saying how, like, you know, the main classification is how much it mass kills infantry, but there's also this kind of classification of like nifty little spells that are cheap and you don't mind just chucking them around, you know. You know, unless it's like one of those matches where you're down to the wire and you have to use every single Wind of Magic point on burning heads with maximum efficiency or whatever, you know. But yeah, where is it? Blue offense, yeah, Wind Blast. So it's like, yeah, so it's 5, but you would get it down to 4, yeah. So you know what I mean? Like for 4 Winds of Magic, you can just be like throwing them around everywhere. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. It's not bad. It is better than nothing. I think we're all agreed on that.
You dare? What do you want? Agreed for now.
All right, let's get
Everything dies.
How long do you reckon it's down to take Be'lakor to come over here? Because having this army here, sack-sitting with these Black Knights is a bit expensive.
Obliterate. We are in agreement.
Tomb rot.
What's this? Is this a knowledgeable one, or is this some other random? Oh no, don't really want him to get any more levels. Oh, actually, maybe we can use him as a growth lord. If we get him up to level 10, and then we can use him as a growth lord in case we need to pump growth somewhere.
The spirits agree. Soon.
This guy's our knowledgeable one. He could try and catch up, but nah, we'll just send him back. Oh, here he is. Okay, he's good on you, Be'lakor. He's made it already.
Bring more.
What a good boy. couple of magic items.
Grave times.
My will alone.
Strike out.
Alright, so... What was I doing? Oh yeah, we wanted to kill Grom in exchange for a vassalage. How strong is he? He's probably strong, eh? Strength 78. Oh, he's not that strong. I mean, he's a bit stronger than me, but... We've got a lot of...
It is night. This better be important. This better be important.
Is this one this perceptive one? Yeah. He's gonna take over the Aquitanians, yeah.
You dare.
I don't know if I need to stay here and make sure that he takes it, or if I,
Were you hoping to address me, or are you simply lost?
Yeah, no, we lost that. They've strengthened themselves.
What?
Loyal to the lion.
Oh, the Aquitanians are still there. Okay. Do you reckon it's worth...
Ugh. Your mere presence almost binds me to a duel.
Do you reckon it's worth going with Grom just to get this vassalage? Oh, and 5.3k. I'd kick my grandmother to death for 5.3k. I don't have a grandmother, by the way. In case you were alarmed by that. It was just a purely fantastical comment. There is no such person.
My will alone. What do you want?
Yeah, sorry, Acor. I totally saw you. Do you remember thing, and I was mid rant, and I buffered it for later response, but I totally forgot about it. Thanks so much for the 37 months, man. You're awesome. I really appreciate the support. I will name one of my
More sleep,
skeevy necromancer
Do you need fresh troops?
dudes after you. Here he is. Actually, he looks pretty cool, doesn't he? Looks pretty evil. He's intelligent. And handsome, no doubt. In, necromancer circles. Acor the Eternal. He's not actually immortal yet, but it's more of like, it's like an aspirational name. He hopes to uncover enough necromancy secrets that he can eventually become a Lich Lord and live forever.
Destroy.
Not up to par.
Undeath Ascendant.
I was going to send these two down back to Steel Technology here. I forgot. They should have been doing it right now, but I sent them the wrong way. That's right. We'll just bring them to Grom. To Grom Town.
I thirst.
Named character with Eternal in his name is definitely not surviving. Potentially, he may not live long.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
Alright, so we've got Necromancers there. We got Necromancer Lord.
What? This night. Good, this will do. Deliver it unto me. I hunt.
Now, bring me flesh to craft. Shuffle this way.
This better be important.
They will serve. Moving.
Alright, let's
Darkness comes.
Ready. Agreed. For now.
How does the big battle resurrection work for vampire counts? The bigger the number, the better the resurrected unit tier. Hey Demsay, yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. I've got a video kind of explains a bit about it if you want to check it out. But yeah, basically, yeah, I think, well, I don't know, I don't really know 100%, but I think basically the bigger the number, the better the pile. But Dash Dash did a bit of testing with it a while ago, and he reckons that it seemed to him that having multiple piles was actually better than just having a big number. Like having, if you had like 2 piles of like 4,000 or a pile of 4,000 and two piles of 2,000 or something, so you had a total of 8,000 amongst 2 or 3 piles, that would actually give you higher tier units faster than if you had a single pile of 10,000 or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, that's just what he said. He did a lot more testing with it than I did. But yeah, getting like big battle markers and multiple of them is what you want to do, and if possible, and also you need to have corruption 100%. Like the more corruption you get, the better the stuff you get, and you have to wait a few turns too. So it takes a while for them to kind of, I don't know, grow or fucking come to fruition or something. So yeah, usually, like, even if you've got like, you know, heaps of battle markers with thousands of dudes or whatever, it'll usually take a few turns before it fully kicks in, assuming it's at 100% corruption.
You dare?
So true. Was that about my comment about you being a skeezy dude, or intelligent and intelligent and handsome, and modest as well? I think necromancers are binding multiple human souls into a single corpse of a powerful monster. Oh yeah, that's cool. I never really thought about it before. Like why it makes sense. But yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'll just leave this guy here so we can siege lock this. If they try and start recruiting or whatever, I'll just siege lock it so that it's basically pause mode until Bellicor is ready to go. We'll get rid of that, and then we'll get ready to build a barracks there, so we can make Bellicor our biatch.
Do you wish to be crowned?
Oh, actually, no. We need yeah, that's nothing. Yeah.
You dare.
So, I don't know. Do we take the vassalage? The only thing is, if I take the vassalage, then... Oh, no, it's okay. I'll take the vassalage, and then he'll just die immediately, right?
The lady distrusts your words. Pray you can persuade her with your deeds.
That's not very much money. How about you pay me for a non-aggression pact first?
A knight's agreement.
And then... you give me a vassalage. Oh, what happened? It'll take him out of the war with Grum. Shit. Yeah. Oh, but Grum might declare war on him again straight away though, right?
I am sworn to accept all trials and tribulations.
No, he's not into that, weirdly enough. Yeah, we might end up losing Musion now to get, you know, just to get one blood kiss, so it's probably not super wise, but...
Speak your mind, should you be blessed with one.
Discipline would be nice. Yeah, discipline might be okay for a battle. I mean, I'd rather have intelligent or something.
Will be fun.
Knowledgeable. Yeah, all right. We're coming in hot. These guys should all deal with him. Yeah, I want to keep Lioness, and I ideally want to keep Nestnar as well. So I've got like a land bridge across there. Oh, here we go, Grumberg. So Grumberg.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
You're going to Flintsburg. Oh no! He built a barracks at the same time. What a wanker.
I will not parley with the
That's right.
Begone, abomination.
Oh. God damn it. Fuck, last turn it was like this had nothing in it, and he built a barracks in the same turn. That sucks. Oh well, I guess we'll just wait till Vlad takes over Wurtbad, and then we can sell it to him then, if he takes over Wurtbad. So looks like he's got Needling. So I was hoping to trade that for Flensburg, and then I could immediately trade that for Needling, and then get Vlad's rep up. But you know,
Everything dies.
Oh yeah, we need to get our guy for his death cart. There we go. All right, I think everything's under control.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I should turn these camera settings off as well. Enemy factions. Neutral factions off. Allied factions off. Oh, actually, I'll put allied factions on high fast as well. We don't have any allies at the moment, but I kind of like keeping my eye on them when I've got a few allies. Once you get too many allies, you just don't worry, you just get rid of it. I want to get closer to Vlad. Yeah, I want to connect onto Vlad so I can trade a settlement to him to make him love me, so that we can hopefully get him as a Confederation eventually. Lawkeeper is nice.
This better. Strike out.
Well, maybe we could get some more Black Knights, eh? Be nice to have a set of 4. Oh shit! He's gonna come straight in here. Straight in. Alright, I'm probably gonna lose Musi on this turn. Oh, it is what it is. Yeah, hopefully Bellicor takes Langui. Oh! Grum just fucked off. It's having none of it. Why have so many lords? Your income's red. Yeah, I don't care if my income's red. What is that? Well, who cares? Why have a green income? I'll meet your question with another question. I made a video a while ago called the Law of 4, which was, yeah, kind of a joke about, you know, that you should always have 4 lords. I wouldn't say you should always have 4 lords, but yeah. But the short version is lords are really powerful units, so you want to, you know, you want as many of them as you can afford. You can have up to 4 lords in a battle. So moving your armies around in groups of 4 means that you can have as many lords as possible, you know, in one battle. If you have more than 4, then, you know, it's not as efficient, you know, although sometimes it's nice to have 4 for the battle and have a 5th one as a utility lord to take settlements and recruit or replenish or whatever. Each lord gets their own separate magic item drop chance. So if you fight in a battle with 1 lord, you have a chance to get 1 item. But if you fight in a battle with 4 lords, you have 4 chances to get an item. Also, yeah, a really good, you don't necessarily have 4 lords, but you want to have at least 2 in almost all situations, I would say, just because there's so much utility. You know, you can get 1 lord to siege lock a settlement while the other lord moves through the zone of control. You can have 1 lord with a full stack army go invisible in stealth mode in an ambush stance, and then have another lord go next to him in force march to lure an enemy in. A lot of times weak enemies will run away from you, and the only way to get them is to do ambush traps like that, where you have a big army in ambush, little army in the open to sucker them into attacking you. So yeah, so basically the more armies you have, the more, you know, the more powerful you are, basically. The red number here, it looks alarming because I've only got 5,000 gold and I'm taking minus 2,200 per turn, but I'm making more than 2,200 per turn. You know, I'm in some cases much more than that, you know, not every turn, but quite often I'm making more than that. So this doesn't represent all of my finances, you know what I mean? Like on top, this is just what I'm getting from my buildings. And as yet, I haven't even built any economy buildings. I don't think I've got even a single, yeah, I literally don't even have a single money building in my entire empire yet. So this is just calculating my income from my no money building economy. All my money comes from battles. So yeah, so this playing this way with vampires is actually one of the weakest ones at it, but it's still totally viable. You can still do it. But yeah, like, but some factions are set up to operate this like this all the time. Like Warriors of Chaos, they get so much money from battles. You can be, you know, like you can have minus 10,000 gold per turn, you know. Late campaign, you can have minus 50,000 or 100,000 gold per turn, and you're just going to fight. You're going to get so much gold from battles that, you know what I mean? So yeah, so so basically don't worry about this red number, you know, don't worry about the fact that it's red. It's like, yeah, if you're making heaps of money and saving heaps of money, you're wasting money. You know what I mean? Like money sitting in your bank account doesn't do anything. You want to be constantly on the red line, you know, you want to be like spending every cent you've got, you know, and even more, you know. That's my philosophy. I don't necessarily think you have to go as hard as you possibly can all the time or anything, but yeah, I think yeah, the idea that you want to always have a green income and save as much money as you can, that's I don't really subscribe to that. But yeah, hopefully hopefully that answered your question, or maybe that might have been too much of an answer, but yeah, hope that helped you understand what's going on. Does that work with every race? Basically, yeah, it does to a greater or lesser degree. It does kind of work with every race, but it's particularly bad with vampires. It's particularly bad with Empire, dwarfs. Those ones are the ones that it works less well with, but it still works. You know, it's still good. But yeah, high elves, dark elves, chaos, all of the chaos monogod factions, all those ones make heaps of money from battles, so it's really easy to do it like that. And if you play chaos dwarfs, Bretonia, Warriors Chaos, those factions don't even have supply lines, so literally if you don't have at least 4 lords in every group, then you're not, you know, that's the optimal thing. You should always have at least 4 lords in every group if you're playing as those ones, because they don't have supply lines. So yeah, so it's just like, you know, like if you have a 20 stack and you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, you could just have 3 extra units and it doesn't cost you anything extra or anything, you know. So yeah,
Darkness comes.
rolling. Wow. Oh shit, we're not in range. I really would like to not lose Musion. All right. Well, first things first. Let's sack this. All right. Now Bellicor should be able to take that next turn because it's got like no.
Yes.
It's got nothing left.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
You reckon we could take him out with whatever hodgepodge bullshit that we've got here?
My bloodline calls. This night. Ready.
Nothing doing.
What?
Does Grom have a good trait? Grom does not have a good trait, does he? You reduce the zombie regen unit. Yeah, good call. Yeah, give him the zombie regen unit for sure. Yeah, because Kemmler can't get in there, unfortunately. During my Kemmler campaign, I was so lazy with the Wood Elves, I raised dead 100 units before 100 units auto resolve. Yeah, just constantly auto raise dead and auto resolve. Infinite region trading with Epidemius and Archon since raiding destroys the buildings. What are you doing? Chaos Boris.
How opportune.
The Red Tsar of Khorne. Oh yeah, it improves relations with like elves or something. Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Find me grave bound.
I am ready.
Yeah, I can see that Chaos Boris makes more sense, but I feel like Chaos Castelton just would be cooler. Imagine the zealot priest zealot priest Castelton at the head of an army of Khorne warriors. So rebellions for those factions raise the city so you can keep settling it to sell. What? What's my plan with Bellicor? Oh, I'm gonna try and vassalize him. Not really for any, like, it's not really a power gaming thing, it's just like a role-playing thing. I wanted to, like, play a Kemmler campaign focused on allying with Chaos. Like, main thing I want to do is, like, steal Exalted Heroes and other kind of exotic heroes from other factions. Death. I really like a Trickster's Shard. Number of Fortune. All right, well. So you've got good armor already. Scabscrath is good. We'll give Terror to one of the other guys. Talisman. Yeah, that's fine. And Enchanted, Rod of Flaming Death. Flaming attacks would slow down Grom's regeneration. But he's not, yeah, he's not really going to be in combat with him because Grom's just going to keep cruising around. Imagine all those low growling Khorne warriors and then in between Patriarch or Kislev for some heals. Yeah, nice. He'll just roll away, yeah, exactly. But maybe we can pin him in with our knights, but he might smash the shit out of our knights, so that's the only problem. Yeah, we shall see.
This better be important.
39%. Okay, sweet. So he's got time to
I will. Then go. Destruction. Yes.
this guy's perceptive. Yeah, we'll get him in there.
Now. What do you want? To the shadows. My will alone.
Who shall we destroy? Agreed.
This better be important. Going. It is night. More sleep shines.
Yeah, he's cool. Actually, we can give him some armor and the Trickster Shard. Give this
What do you
guy.
want?
Oh, we don't have any AoE in this. We don't have any AoE magic in this squad, do we?
You dare. I relish the opportunity.
My will alone.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Bats and wolves, gather.
My bloodline calls.
Darkness comes. Move us.
Oh, what are we doing with bloodlines? We only got 2 blood kisses. We'll get another one if we kill him.
Protector of the weak.
Paravon. Oh, we could go to war with the Wood Elves and potentially get Paravon.
Please unburden yourself. I will pretend it is of interest. Great honor, oh
Doctor, I shall kill you, then revive you.
savior of the realm.
What?
At the
This
loyal to the lion.
laugh.
Protector of the weak.
I am unstoppable. What?
Okay, so I reckon we don't really need another Necromancer. Actually, it might be good to have 2. But I kind of feel like we need more killers. Yeah, the Tactician gives us extra melee defense in AoE. That'd be pretty good.
I am ready. Agreed for now.
Alright.
This better be important. I hunt.
Pyrrhic Victory. Um, 300, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. Yeah, so he's got over 1,000 entities. And so do we. So we could get a battle marker out of this. But I don't have anyone to, I don't have anyone to Wind of Death. Oh no, he's got Wind of Death. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do it. We should be able to get a good battle marker out of this. Unfortunately, Red Duke's going to end up with his crappy trait, but that's alright. How are the Bloodline Lords any better? Just more stats or better traits? Yeah, they have like unique lines with special special skills and stuff that they can get that the normal lords don't have. We were just talking about, somebody was telling me before that the Crypto Lord has a skill that gives plus 10% physical resistance to all Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors in faction wide, and it stacks, so you can get 3 of them. And if you can confederate other ones, actually, do other factions ever get bloodline Crypt Lords, Ghoul Lords, Strigoi? I remember Red Duke used to have a bunch of blood dragons when you would confederate him. The stats are different as well. Okay, cool. Is the Strigoi Lord substantially different from the normal Ghoul Lord or whatever? You know, Ghoul King different from the Strigoi Lord or whatever. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah. All right. So. Yeah. So I probably should have taken them off. Oh no, having them on their horses is probably good. Is there another? Alright, so we have those guys there. We have these guys at the back. These guys at the front. They're the ones with the Ravenous Dead. And we're going to bring everything over here. Yeah, so I use trees a lot more in Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2, I'm finding. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like to use it to mitigate missile fire and also to reduce the advantages of cavalry if I've got a heavy infantry army. I've confederated bloodline Necrox, but not seen any of the other types in the last half a dozen campaigns. Yeah, I mean, do you remember in Warhammer 2, the Red Duke used to have blood dragons all the time? I don't know when they changed that, but I don't know if he still can get it if he lasts long enough, but I haven't really seen it. Strigoi Ghoul Kings get Terrorgeist too. Oh, the normal Strigoi Lords don't get Terrorgeists. Alrighty, how much longer we got? 3 seconds? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, so this guy's in the middle here. Master that are dead. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord got bonus versus the infantry 20, everything else the Red Duke is better, yeah. And the Red Duke gets all 3 of the unique abilities, whereas the Blood Dragon Lord only gets 1. Alright. What should we fireball? Maybe... Oh shit, he's really slow. The chance we might not.
Curtain ears.
Cool.
Swiftly.
Ooh. Let's get some ammo wasting happening over here. And we'll get this guy out to suck up the let's get this guy to suck up the spirit leeches, because at least he'll have 250 barrier, so instead of taking like 800 a pop, he'll only take 550 or whatever. There we go. Still takes some damage, but not as much. Alright. Yeah, I should have done the ammo wasting before I shot the fireball. I'll sift that motherfucker.
Blood magic.
Get him. Kill him.
I fist.
Murder him.
Vampire Lord. I obey.
If they can nuke him down like straight away, that would be pretty sweet. Finish him.
Die, mortals, die.
I wonder if this fireball is going to hit him, or I'm going to nuke one of my own guys in the back.
Necromancer.
Give them death. Company Hikaru, beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nergas, Talis, Heinrich, Tauzo, Bullshit.
Shit, they all routed. Oh shit, Red Duke got fucked. Yeah, he's so tough. He's so tough. He's so tough. What's his name? He's a bit of a badass.
I hunger.
Yes. It shall be done.
Red Duke's getting smashed.
Yes. I obey.
King Grom is being hard to kill. Well, this guy's fucked. He's about to die. It's not ideal.
Feast. Rip their souls out.
Oh, she's spirit leeching us at the same time. That's why we're getting messed up so much, isn't it? Alright, we need to nuke these guys so we can get our zombie blob over there faster and help out before everyone gets wrecked. Oh, nice. She just backlashed herself. Alright, let's get into the
Still
blob.
my beating heart.
These ones crumbling? They're not crumbling. Miraculously. I don't know how that works, but apparently they're not crumbling. Oh, where's that fucking death hag? Where's that hag? We should kill her instead of Grom, because Grom's not gonna die. There she is. There she is.
As you command.
Well, I lost one unit of knights here.
White King. I obey.
With haste, swiftly. Die, mortals, die. Give them death.
Oh yeah, I just nuked all my guys. I was probably should have waited till I won the battle before I killed all my own dudes. It's alright, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Grom's not really a you know, a joke. So we do need to make sure we sort that out. Oh, fucking hell. Red Duke is... Yeah, Grom's like got real... Oh shit, it's gonna... Yeah, Red Duke, Grom's got a lot of mass, he can just push straight through our infantry all the time as well. So it's like pretty dangerous.
With haste.
Lord and Master. Empire Lord.
Alright, we've got this freaking death hag gone, so no more spirit leeches at least. Get away from those trolls. Oh, we lost another knight.
White King. Necromancer.
Empire Lord. Rip their souls out.
It is time. Yes.
Let's sip him again.
Company Hikaru Beast.
Keep these guys
Black Tongue.
healthy.
Nergas Talis. Heimis Tauzo Bullshade.
White King.
He's getting heal capped, so he's going down. Oh, we're getting some having some problems over here with some smelting going on.
With haste.
Fuck, I might not win this. Right.
Yes. Yes. As you command.
Blood magic!
White King.
Come on, route, you fuck. I'll sieve him. Slay him!
You will.
Vampire Lord!
Oh, my Black Knights are getting wrecked. Great decision to nuke your army before you won the battle. Yeah, I know. I mean, if it works out, then we're going to get a sweet battle marker. But if not, then it might be bad. Yeah, we're good, we're good. We good, we good. O ye of little faith. It was all part of my tactical genius. Jeebus. Yeah, that was a tight one. Very nearly lost that. Lost 2 of my unit. Yeah, unfortunately lost 2 of my Black Knights. But that's right, we can recruit them so we can just get more. But the important thing is we got the best possible battle marker that we could get. So we managed to wipe out every single one of our infantry units, which is exactly what we wanted. And we managed to kill quite a lot of their stuff as well. So it actually worked out perfectly. But I would have liked to have not been shitting myself for half of the battle. But, you know. Black Knights got no hunger. No, Black Knights don't have hunger, no. No, they're more cheap and cheerful than the Blood Knights. Yeah, that was pretty much perfect, except for I lost 2 units of Black Knights that I didn't want to lose. But I literally wanted everything else to die, so we get as big a battle marker as possible. I just didn't want to lose those 2 Black Knights. Yeah, it's that thing. If I hadn't have nuked my army, if I hadn't have nuked my own army at the start, then probably wouldn't have worked out as close and you know, as good in terms of the battle marker. So it was good in that way, but yeah, it was a little bit risky. Yeah, like I did do it on purpose, but then afterwards I was like, did I miscalculate? I'm not sure if I'm gonna win. And it's like, yeah, the idea was to just do it just enough so that we just won. So that was, yeah, that was perfect, but it was yeah, a bit finer than I would have liked it to have been. Oh, we got one of our knights back. We got 2 of our knights back. None of our knights died. Perfect. Glory. So that was literally the best possible outcome we could have gotten. That was pretty good. And we got 3.5k. Very, very nice. Plus 10 high elves, cause terror fighting greenskins. I mean, terror against greenskins, I guess, is pretty good. Like for the whole army. Calculator, yeah, that was all intention. I planned it all. And yeah, you actually get a couple of free units when you do create a grave, when you create a battle marker. When you create a battle marker, you get a couple of free zombies, which is pretty cool. Farm Gromfaster vassals. No, we're going for Chaos vassals this time. So I'm trying to resist the urge to, I mean, I'm kind of trying to vassalize everybody a little bit just so we get free blood kisses, but the goal at the end is to mainly have Chaos vassals. Well, yeah, basically anyone else that I'm vassalizing that's not Chaos, I'm just doing it so that I can fuck them over and eventually kill them, you know? Like Karl Franz. I'm not going to keep Karl Franz and trying to expand Reichland. I'm just going to, I just did it to screw him over, and then we'll eventually betray him. And stuff.
Coward! before me.
Yeah, that's right. Flad will take out Sterling soon, and then we'll be able to do our thing.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I don't know if I should keep... Like, surely Bellicor's going to take it, right?
Agreed. Good. Some call me the Dark Master. Some call me Bellicor. Neither are my true name. My bloodline calls. Follow me. Drink their life force.
Press R to put it in slow mode so we can just
What do
carefully
you want? Wipe them out.
put all our guys into position so everyone can get into range.
Deliver it unto me. My bloodline calls. Absolutely not. I hunt.
So I'm just moving these guys in so I can get each one can get a chance to get a magic item.
My will alone.
I don't think this guy's going to reach, unfortunately.
I am ready.
Oh yeah, it might be that.
Very good.
Beautiful. Alright, so everyone's in.
Darkness comes. What do you want? I hunt.
Alright, his magic is maxed, is you know, we've got everything we want from his magic tree now. Yeah, what did we score out of that? Scroll of shielding, yeah, that's pretty lame.
Ready. You there. More sleeve shines.
Yeah, I'll just fight it manually so we can top everyone up with heals. Can Kemmler reach that Orcs army? Oh yeah, he would be able to probably, yeah. Should have got the XP on Kemmler instead of the other guy. That's okay. Kemmler can go off and do something else.
Empire Lord, with haste.
Oops, probably shouldn't have started quite so close. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nicklam. Is it time for Bannerlord? Maybe. How many hours are we on? Only 5.5. Maybe, yeah, we'll go for another 1 or 2 hours, I reckon, and then maybe we'll do some Bannerlord after that. I kind of want to do like a super quick start, Lucion Knight, and try out the vampire killer thing. I reckon it'll still be good. I mean, they nerfed, yeah, well, so basically testing out how much they nerf vampires. I reckon it'll still be good, but I don't know. Like all of the campaigns that I'm currently playing, I want to play more of. Like I want to play more of my Wolf Priest, I want to play more of my Ironbreaker, I want to play more of my Rune Priest. I even sort of want to play more of my Blazing Sun Knight, but I kind of want to start a new knight because I think Blazing Sun Knights suck. But then there's also like a shitload of other campaigns that I want to try out as well. Like, it's a good problem to have, but yeah, there's just too much game I want to play at the moment with Bannerlord. Stop killing my zombies.
Die, mortals, die! Night has fallen. Time to feast.
It shall.
Blood magic! Lord and Master. Vampire Lord. Yes! Vampire Lord.
Still my beating heart.
Vampire Lord.
You win.
Tonight I feast.
Where's the trolls? Oh, is it not the trolls that are... Oh, there is no trolls. Okay.
I thirst. To war.
Oh, they're there.
Rip
Trolls would be
their
the more
souls
expensive. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and kill the trolls. See how we go.
What? Yes, herd the cattle. Vampire Lord, breed them. Time to feast. Attack.
Can priestesses of Shalia... Oh no, I don't need them yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see if the priestess of Shalia healing plus a shitload of iron breakers is a good setup or not.
I am eternal. Lord and Master. With haste, swiftly. Tonight I face Vampire Lord.
Alright, I think it's about as healed as we're gonna get. Yeah, take that bit of gold. Alright, Red Duke on his magnificent steed.
The lady has judged you worthy of my time.
Yeah, if I cancel that, I will lose reliability, won't I? So yeah, I can't really do that.
What do you want?
Let us make doom. World domination is ours. Get daft git!
Devotee of the lady.
Zook right off!
You dare? Agreed for now.
I don't know how close I want to go with him because
More sleep shines. What do you want? Moving. Follow me.
some more Black Knights.
More sleep shines.
Huzzah.
This suits my cause.
Cool. I'm hoping that he goes and takes out Bordello because I really want to take over Bordello and I've just pieced out with him, so I can't unless he kills him for me.
Ready. A pact will be placed.
But if he wants to punch on with Kemmler, that is okay by me too.
Very tempting.
Give him back the rod of, give him back the Ravenous Dead. Alright, nice. Let's go in there. Bellico's going to take that. Then we can vassalize him probably next turn, hopefully.
Your wish, master.
Oh, that's what it was. You lose reliability from doing agent actions against your allies or vassals. That's what it was. Makes sense.
It will be as dust.
Yeah, you don't lose that much though. That's why I only went down to like medium and didn't go down to like low or very low or anything. So that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think I'll just yeah, I think I'll just do my normal thing of, well, normally I would go for diplomacy with Empire and Kislev and Cathay Britannia, so you can just get more vassals. But yeah, this time I think we'll just go straight on for the magic capacity and then the upkeep reduction. Already got the technology. Reliability bounces back quickly from medium. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're only just at low reliability, then it's not that bad. But the problem is that low, but like, you know, very high is like a little, you know, this much. High is this much. Medium is this much. Low is this much. Very low is this much. And then, no, sorry, low is this much. And then very low is everything below that to infinity. So when you're very low, you don't know if you're like just beyond low or you're like a million points into very low, you know. But yeah, so yeah, medium's fine though. Medium's basically very high.
This better be important.
In the grand scheme of things. Alright, that's good. Yeah, hopefully he takes out Bordello, that'd be really good. But I suspect he's not going to be that helpful. Two stacks, eh? Fuck. I should have raised dead with her. She doesn't have 10 doesn't have 10 units. Fuck, I mean 14 units. He's got 14 units, so, and probably over 1,000, so we could have had a battle marker here. That's alright. What the fuck did I just do then? That was bad. That was an error. Shit. I don't know why I did that. I should have set up on the other side so we could have joined up with Kemmler. Now all my zombies are going to die. I might try and retreat him off the field actually. See how we go. Oh, they can't retreat because we're in force march. Right. Alright, that's okay. We'll, just leave him there. Okay. Sorry, I think yeah, maybe it is Bannerlord time, because I think I've lost concentration now. It was Bannerlord time before this battle started.
The summoning begins. Legions to me, I run.
Swiftly! Sylvania rule!
Oh shit, what are you doing? Struggling? This might still work out. Maybe.
The summoning begins. Ah, fresh troops.
Right, still use our cavalry to stop those guys so our infantry could get away. Oh shit, our cavalry is stuck.
Agreed.
What's she doing? She's stuck? Kind of. I need these, I kind of need these guys to survive because they are our only really killer units. Oh, she's coming. I really need to be in some trees somewhere. But, yeah, well, it'll do. It'll work out. Okay.
Blood frenzy!
Alright, let's get Crow into them guys. Alright, she's gonna keep coming. Fuck.
At once! Swiftly! As inevitable as death!
Life is a phase. The living will join us. Atrophy, decay. No, their time has come.
Another rough one. Alright. It's just about time.
What? All life must
Right.
end.
I'm sort of thinking about doing a pendulum instead of a wind of death, but am I crazy? Yeah, I'm probably crazy.
For my master!
That's pretty satisfying. So we got 2 more winds of death. 48.
The von Carsteins march! At once!
Mighty Claire.
Vampire!
With haste! Now! I am back!
Your desire? Boom! Smash!
Alright, let's do it.
Leech them of life! Kill all!
Yeah, we took a bit of damage there.
Soon, Kemmler, soon.
Necromancer!
Yeah, much of the dead's healing, but we need to keep it. We need to keep the incoming damage slow so that the Master of the Dead can keep healing, but without us losing too many entities on our killers here. Let's get terror routing on these. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. If we could kill this Lord, that'd be pretty good. What is it? 14. And we've got 34. So 28. Plus 6. So we got 1 heal.
Your time has come!
With haste!
Yeah, those ranged are screwing up my
We surpass Nagash!
Yes! Excellent!
Let's go splat!
yeah, a lot of those ranged are running out of ammo.
Vampire!
don't know if I should. I could do. I guess I could do. I could fuck. Yeah, I could maybe do this back line, just...
Lichmaster!
It's probably going to kill a heap of my dudes as well.
Darkest magic to me!
Right, Terra. We lost our Cav, lost our Hex Race.
The dead are mine.
I drink their blood.
I could try and do across there, but I'm sort of thinking maybe we just wait till they run out of ammo, and then when they come in and blob, we'll just destroy them with one last wind of death. Put these guys in with these guys so we've got terror.
With haste! At once!
It's starting to look pretty good. Yeah, so I could try and win to death across there. Oh, yep. It's time to win to death.
Where is Krell?
Too late. Whew. That was rough. Yeah, I wish I'd have summoned. I wish I'd have raised dead and grabbed another 5 units into her army. There probably might have been some units around we could have used. I want to try and kill him, but I don't know if we can catch him.
All before us will perish. We can kill this lord. Actually, maybe we don't want to kill him. We just get him down to low health because we don't want him to replace him.
Nearly got him. So we're going to start a new campaign as a Musion Knight, but we're going to be a female archer Musion Knight. So Musion Knight is basically... Yep. So yeah, we did a campaign a while ago with a female archer Musion Knight, the Huntress. It's like a Musion noblewoman that just likes to hunt, you know, big game, two-legged game. And yeah, it's basically just like a well, in the previous update it was super overpowered. I think in this update it's going to be a bit less overpowered, but maybe a bit more tactical and you know, hopefully kind of fun. So yeah, I was thinking I might try and switch over to that for a bit, just for something fun. All right, we killed him. That's good. I'll watch whatever you're trying to play, so this is exciting. Nice. Yeah, I feel bad because I kind of want to play the ALF. I kind of want to play the Ironbreaker too, but I don't know. I feel like just, you know, yeah, just some overpowered. I kind of want to keep on an alternate. Like I want to play dwarfs because they're cool, but then they're also really fucking slow, and it's kind of a very specific play style. And then I just want to ride. I want to play someone who just rides around really fast and blows everything up with magic, you know, or whatever. Excuse me. I'll take the replenishment just for safety. Actually, the replenishment's not going to do shit. Just take the money. God. Okay, we got 14 units. They've got 14 units. They don't have 1,000 though. Yeah, they don't have 1,000 entities. Get yourself a boar and ride it around. Can humans ride boars? Anyway, we might leave this as a bit of a cliffhanger here. And we'll start a new, yeah, I'll just start a new Bannerlord campaign. Oh yeah, I've got a game that I've got a game that Games Planet hooked me up with. It's called Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Has anyone yeah, been playing that or interested in that or anything? I was thinking maybe I'll do I probably won't do it now because I'm probably too tired to give it a fair chance, but I was thinking maybe I'll chuck it on tomorrow if anyone's interested in that. It's like yeah, I'm pretty sure I played Heroes of Might and Magic and Turin's been playing, yeah, because it's got like a multiplayer kind of scene to it, yeah. So yeah, maybe I could imagine Turin being into the multiplayer thing. Is he playing multiplayer or just single player? So yeah, this thing, I'm not really into the whole multiplayer thing. It's probably designed to be multiplayer, but yeah, I just like playing those type of games as like a single player adventure and stuff. And then generally they aren't deep enough and I get bored of it because, you know, it's designed to be multiplayer, not single player. So yeah, I'm a bit concerned it might be like that. I don't know. What do you think about it from watching Turin play? I haven't looked at it at all. I haven't even loaded it up yet. So yeah, so I'm not really sure whether it's going to be appropriate for the channel or not. But I want to if I'm going to play it, I kind of want to give it a fair chance because Games Planet did hook me up with a free copy of it, and I feel like it's just you know what I mean. It's just polite to give it a fair chance if you're going to get a free copy of it. Looks very much multiplayer focused. Okay, so it's probably not really my thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe we could just play multiplayer if anyone else is playing it or whatever. Sorry, let me just, I'm trying to set up a quick thumbnail. Right, Bannerlord just crashed. I think. Try that again. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this thumbnail set up quickly. Yeah, so I thought, yeah, I feel like a horse archer. I quite enjoyed this kind of character as a horse archer, even though the career is actually meant to be a mounted knight. It actually, I feel like it actually kind of works good as a horse archer, and I mean, she can be a horse archer and a lancer as well, kind of thing. Horse archer is the most fun. Yeah, when I played her before, she was pretty fun because she's just like riding around like super fast in the chaos of battle with shit going everywhere and just fucking, you know, I don't know, it's just pretty cool. I liked it. Oh yeah, did we check out the female vampires? I don't know if we have checked out the female vampires yet. Because whether the female vampires are good looking or not is very important. Do you know which career is new for the elves? Yeah, the no, it's, can't remember what it's called now. It's like they have like a hawk or something that flies around in a little area. It's basically, I think you choose an area, and it basically puts a debuff on an area that you can put on the enemies. It's like your hawk flies around in a circle or something, and yeah, I don't know, I haven't checked it out yet. But they updated the Waywatcher, and they gave him a different career ability that's more like a shotgun of arrows now instead of like a exploding missile type thing. Which I think I'll like a lot better, so I'm looking forward to checking that out. Let me just set this up. Yeah, so I'm going to come back to this Heinrich Kemmler campaign tomorrow. So, you know, about 18 hours from now, probably. But yeah, right now I'm just going to play a couple hours of, or, you know, a few hours, see how we go, till I pass out of Bannerlord. So we'll see how we go. All right, so yeah, I think we're good. Just we're ready to pop over to the new. Made an Aeonir Waywatcher. Yeah, I was thinking about trying out the Waywatcher as an Aeonir as well. I hate Wood Elves. I hate Azra. Azra, I don't really like the. I hate how you have the harmony and you like you know, you get such bad penalties if the harmony's not good, and it's really hard to keep it up. And, yeah. All right. Welcome back to the Old Realms. Yeah, I don't have any. Don't have any green screen at the moment, so it's a bit. My head's going to be in the way a little bit, but hopefully that's, you know, not too bad down there. Like maybe I should make it smaller. Yeah, no, something like that. Yeah, so we're gonna play a Mission Knight. So this, yeah, by the way, this is yeah, Old Realms, which is a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Highly recommend it. If you haven't checked it out, definitely check it out in the workshop, called Old Realms. Yeah, I wanted